ambao wangali wako nje, tuje sasa tukae. Nafikiri tumewaita mara mingi sana na itakuwa ni vyema sasa tukikuja.
Climate change is no longer a distant threat. Across communities, unpredictable rainfall, soil erosion, landslides, prolonged droughts, pests and diseases, and environmental degradation continue to affect lives, food security, water access, and economic stability. But amid these challenges and through climate change resilience investments, communities are rising with solutions and building a safer, greener, and more resilient future.
These gases reach somewhere in the atmosphere and form a blanket. They become like a cloud, just the way you see the cloud. And therefore, when now the sun rays come on the ground, where the energy is to go back, when it reaches there, this blanket or this cloud of these gases make sure that, stop the energy from going back. So as a result, over years from industrial period 1800, the world has been heating beyond what is normal. So climate change is a phenomenon where now, instead of having a balance of heat on this planet, now we are heating the planet because the energy does not go back because of this carbon dioxide. And the reason is simply the same. We have had many industries come. The season, the way the rain was coming, is no longer the same. The seasons have changed.
The climate change operates under a very strict legal framework. We have the Vihiga County Climate Change Policy, we have the Vihiga County Climate Change Act, and we have the Vihiga County Climate Change Regulations. And currently we are formulating the carbon credit regulations and all that. So what basically we do as a county, before the commencement of a new financial year, the directorate in charge of climate change, which is the secretariat, makes a work plan.
In Vihiga County, climate change is increasingly affecting livelihoods. But through locally led climate action under the Financing Locally Led Climate Action Program FLOCA, communities across Vihiga are building resilience and sustainable solutions. The Financing Locally Led Climate Action Program, commonly known as FLOCA, supports climate resilience projects identified and implemented at the grassroots level. Co-funded by the county government of Vihiga, the program is empowering communities to actively participate in addressing climate-related challenges.
So if there's any project that has, in my view, had a major impact in this county of ours, is the FLOCA project. Like where we were in this one of places, Kegondi, where we went a lady of 80 years, in fact 85. When we brought water to her compound, she couldn't believe. She said for all her life, she never believed she could have water in her compound.
Now the core of the FLOCA program is the aspect of locally led. And locally led means that the choice of investments and the priority of investments is born out of local priorities. It is the local people at community level that prioritizes what are their climate change challenges and also puts forth the on what the investments should be. Therefore, where FLOCA money goes, it goes to where the community priorities are.
We coined FLOCA to respond to the local challenges that we are seeing. It is upon that background that is called Financing Local Climate Action, short name FLOCA, meaning that whatever to be financed should come from the people themselves. The design of FLOCA is to bring in these international development partners or donors to bring in resources. Then we have what we call a climate change fund. This fund is now where now the FLOCA program money is put into this pot. Now that money is now taken to devolve system in the counties. And these investment programs are in 4 key categories: water, climate smart agriculture, disaster risk management, then restoration of degraded environment.
Very good.
In Northeast Ward, Emhaya Sub-County, the Bohole Community Water Project came timely in reducing the long distances traveled to fetch water and arising conflicts amongst families. According to 80-year-old Dorcas Okusi, diseases such as pressure, allergy and arthritis made it difficult for her to go and get water from the spring.
Ninapika asande, nilikuwa nashindwa kuenda kulete maji kwa sababu mimi iko na pressure na harachi. Nendo bomma kuo ile ya nini ya mafupa. Sasa ninapika asande, vile mnalete maji, mina kunywa, naosha hata mboga,
kuwa manguo, kuosha vyombo. Hii maji kabla wachakuletea tulikuwa na shida ya kwenda huko mtoni kwa sababu ilikuwa na mlima. Hiyo mlima ilikuwa inakushinda. Sisi tunapika tu asante kwa kuletea maji.
Located in Shiru Ward, Tiriki East Sub-County, the Kaptik Mwala Community Water Project is currently serving 115 households and 4 institutions, amongst them Kaptik Secondary School, which has a population of 1,300 students.
Previously, they used just to keep plates which are dirty because they were not able to go to the stream during the lunch hour to wash their cups.
Wale walileta hii maji wamesaidia sisi ambao hatukuwa tunachoweza. Kwa maana mimi singeliweza kuenda kwa mto mpaka nirudi mpaka pande hii.
In Busali Ward, Sabatia Sub-County, we come across Margaret Isaziru, one of the beneficiaries of the Nadiradi Community Project, who expresses her appreciation to County Government of Vihiga under the leadership of Governor Dr. Wilbur Tichilo and Floka program for the project that is currently serving more than 100 households.
Kwa Floka na Governor Tichilo nimeshukuru pahali pakubwa. Kwa ajili amesaidia sasa stili wamama ambao tuko na shida ya mtoni, ametusaidia pahali pakubwa sana.
The Mudungu Community Water Project, situated in Odanga Ward, Sabatia Sub-County, is currently serving more than 300 households with institutions such as Mudungu Primary School.
Unavyoweza kuona kwamba vyakula ambavyo tumepanda vimeweza kunawiri kwa sababu ya huu mradi ambao tuko nao hapa Mudungu.
At the Kegondi Health Center, we meet Evans Agoi, a senior retired administrator currently serving as West Sabatia Ward Climate Change Committee member.
Before the inception of this project, we had a lot of challenges. One, mothers took a long time going to fetch water from the river. Number two, it also wasted time for doing other things, and therefore that one has been lessened.
The hospital is among beneficiaries of the project that currently serves more than 100 homes. In Jepkoyai Ward, Hamesi Sub-County, we toured the Givole Community Water Project that was constructed in April 2024 and commissioned in October the same year by Governor Dr. Wilbur Tichilo.
Kwa saizi 170 households are benefiting from this water. Kwa zile institutions zenye zina benefit kwa huu mradi, pia kuna Givole Secondary School ambayo iko na wanafunzi about 300. Kuna dispensary ya Givole pia ina benefit kwa huu mradi, na tuko na shule yetu ya ufundi ya Gamande almost 200 meters from where we stand.
Each ward has a climate change planning committee. We constitute committees at those project levels so that the committees can now run the projects and identify areas that can easily be a problem.
At the far end of Vihiga County is Luanda South Ward. Kaila Community Water Project stands as one of the most unique projects owing to the fact that it borders Kisumu County, thus serving residents from both communities.
Mradi huu unafadhili karibu nusu ya wodi hii. Haswa mno wapendwa wa eneo hii inaitwa Kaila Village. Hapo juu tuko na Ibumbai. Ukienda hapa tuko na Skomoli, tukienda upande huu mwingine tuko na Musunga, na hawa watu wote wamefikiwa na maji. Nashukuru pia Floka waliweza kuwapatia about 250 homesteads wakaweza kupewa maji hiyo for free.
Maji ni safi, siwezi sema ati ni chafu. Maji ni safi, tunakunywa, tunapikia, tunafanyia kila kitu.
And also all our projects of climate change, we have purposefully put up renewable energy, that is solar. All of them, the pumping system is solar. So it's to slow down the issue of consumption of electricity, which require very heavy investment in terms of bills.
Another aspect is where we implement projects, and there are some people within the communities who vandalize those investments. And to be able to circumvent that, we have ensured that our latest investments, all of them have got full security features. We do the fences, and also we incorporate CCTV cameras in our investments so that we can be able to track them remotely.
Wandwati Community Water Project in Amabungo Ward is currently serving more than 160 households. The project has reduced congestion at source, with most locals accessing clean and safe water at their doorsteps. The success of these water projects demonstrates the power of community-driven climate action in transforming lives and restoring hope. Environmental conservation remains key in protecting Vihiga's ecosystems and water catchment areas. Through FLOCA, communities across Vihiga are embracing sustainable environmental conservation initiatives aimed at restoring degraded landscapes.
As a county government of Vihiga, we put the community around Maragonis at the center by buying their seedlings and having them work around reforestating. I mean, the casual laborers we source from there. And because of that, I'm happy to report that the project of reforestating Maragori Hills has had quite a good cooperation from the community.
Vihiga started implementing this program even before the National FLOCA program was rolled out. We started in financial year 2021-2022, where we piloted the program by putting in place the requisite governance structures and legislative frameworks, and based on that, the county allocated some 37 million shillings to pilot climate resilience investments.
As communities continue to adapt to the effects of climate change, apiculture is emerging as an important and sustainable livelihood initiative in Vihiga County. Beyond honey production, beekeeping plays a vital role in environmental conservation, biodiversity protection, and improved agricultural productivity through pollination.
Hii mradi wa nyuki unatusaidia hata kwa mambo ya utunzaji wa hii forest. Mnaona hata ina provide security, mtu hawezi
a small plant for honey processing in our ward.
The changing weather patterns and unreliable rainfall continue to pose serious challenges to food production and household incomes. In Mungo's dependence on seasonal rainfall, while promoting climate-smart agriculture and efficient water use.
Na especially tuliambiwa tukikuza hizi mboga za kienyeji kuna manufaa yake kuliko hizi mboga zingine. 21-22 tukapata tena second phase. Second phase sasa ikawa badala ya maji tu kufikia mkulima alete mpaka drip irrigation kits. Ndiposa mnaona katika mashamba vile mmetembea nje kuna hizi drip irrigation hata hapa kwa greenhouse. So phase 2 ikawa kuna wakulima the other side walikuwa nalalamika hawajafikiwa na maji. So tukaongezea pipeline. So mradi unakimbia almost 3 kilometers kutoka kwa intake mpaka yule mkulima wa mwisho. So phase 2 watu wote wakafadhiliwa kwa sababu mpaka saa hii at least kwa kila boma hapa Buhani kila mtu ako na maji. Si maji tu, maji ya irrigation. Na FLOCA ndio wenye huu mradi. Tunawaambia hongera kwa kusaidia watu wetu hapa Buhani kupitia huu mradi wa kunyunyiza maji kwa mashamba.
Daraja ni imejengwa na County Government of Vihiga.
The construction of Mutave Jepsesi Bridge in Tambua Ward, Hamisi Sub-County is more than just infrastructure. It is a lifeline that will enhance mobility, improve livelihoods, and support socio-economic development for the surrounding communities.
Community members prioritized this project, the construction of Mutave Jepsesi Road, and this is owing to the fact that during flooding, very heavy rainfall season, this river would flood, and for the past 10 years we've had over 15 people losing their life when crossing this river.
We have a law which now allows us to put climate change as a project that is implemented continuously in our budgeting cycle. We have, through the law, mainstreamed climate change in all the sectors. So this is a guarantee that whether FLOCA we get phase 2 or we don't get phase 2, we have funding.
Clean energy is one of the climate action programs that the county government of Vihiga initiates. And in order to promote clean energy, I'm happy to report that first of all, the county government of Vihiga has established an energy desk. We have got staff who are fully qualified on matters of clean energy. Then number 2, if you look at most of our programs, our FLOCA programs, we have ensured that all these programs are run on solar energy, which is also another form of clean energy. And by doing that, we avoid over-reliance on the grid energy.
Through legislation, policy support, budget approval and oversight, the Vihiga County Assembly has remained a key partner in strengthening climate action and ensuring successful implementation of FLOCA projects across the county.
I want to assure the FLOCA that if there is a county you can continuously fund, it's Vihiga County in terms of climate change, because we can see the impact of those projects that they have initiated.
Initially, we had around 6.7% of Vihiga residents enjoying piped water. But with the climate change programs on water, we have increased, I'm 100% sure we're at around 30%.
I would want to thank FLOCA and to ask them to increase, to enhance that fund so that our people can continue feeling the strength of our resilience in climate change.
As climate challenges continue to evolve, County Government of Vihiga remains committed to building resilient communities through sustainable and local-driven solutions. Across Vihiga County, communities are demonstrating that local action, sustainable investments can create lasting solutions. The county government partnered with the Kind Mercy Friends University to establish a Center of Excellence on Climate Action and Research, a pioneering institution dedicated to enhancing climate change research, policy development and community engagement. Launched in November 2024 by Vihiga Governor Dr. Wilbur Otichilo, the center serves as a key hub for generating innovative solutions, informing climate action policies and supporting local communities in climate change adaptation and mitigation efforts for a more resilient and sustainable future.
It's the first university actually in the Lake Region block to have a center of this kind. I think this should be part in the curriculum, because if we afford everybody in the university learns about HIV and AIDS, I think in first year, why not that our students even at the university can be taught something on environmental?
The Center of Excellence for Learning, and this is one of the ways in which we are able to actually attract resources for climate action. Then currently we are also working with South North on matters of monitoring and evaluation of the climate change program. And I'm also happy to report that on matters of clean energy, the county government of Vihiga is working with the REREC to ensure that most of the solar floodlights, most of the grid-based floodlights are able to be converted into solar floodlights. In addition to that, we are also in partnership with the Kenya Forest Service, with the KEFRI, County Government of Vihiga, Rhino Arc, to ensure that the Kibiri Forest is protected. And this is one of the climate change mitigation measures, because you know the role that forest plays on matters of climate action.
The journey towards climate resilience requires collective responsibility from the government, communities, development partners and every individual. The future of climate action begins with all of us.
Kaunti ya Vihiga imepiga hatua murua katika tasnia mbalimbali kimaendeleo. Hatua ya hivi punde ni ile ya kuhama mfumo wa kusanyaji ushuru wa kutumia pesa taslimu na kuingia ule wa digital, yani cashless. Awali wakusanyaji ushuru wamekuwa wakikusanya ushuru kwa kuchukua pesa taslimu na kumpa mwenye biashara risiti, lakini sasa hili ni jambo lililopitwa na wakati, kwani idara ya fedha inayotekeleza mfumo huu inakwenda na wakati. Mbona idara hii ikaamua kutekeleza wito wa gavana wa Vihiga Daktari Wilbert Chilo kwamba ushuru ukusanywe kidijitali?
Changamoto nyingi katika swala zima la ukusanyaji ushuru, lakini tulifika pale ambapo tulihitajika kubadilisha jinsi ya kukusanya ushuru, na kwa hivyo tukawa na mwelekeo wa kutumia kutumia ile ambayo tunaita automation, kwa maana kwamba unapolipa ushuru wako unapokelewa kwa njia ya kiteknolojia.
For this current running CIDP, His Excellency promised, one of the key promises that His Excellency promised is to ensure that we automate our revenue collection. By automation of our revenue collection means we were moving away from cash collection into a system where we are able to collect revenue and bank it intact without any human intervention.
So we are doing revenue automation and we are progressing well.
Kauli yake ilipigiwa upato na afisa mkuu wa fedha CPA James Atemba.
Ukiangalia historia yetu ya ukusanyaji ya ushuru haijakuwa mzuri sana huko nyuma, na mjadala unaoendelea katika nchi yetu ya Kenya saa hii ni kutafuta njia ya kuboresha mambo ya kusanyaji ushuru. Saa hizi hakuna haja ama sababu yote ambapo collectors wetu wanafaa wachukue pesa taslimu. Saa hii pesa yote inafaa ikuje kwa njia ya simu ama ipelekwe kwa bank.
Kutumia simu ni haraka zaidi kushinda mtu alipe ndio apewe receipt, ndio tena mwenye anasanya aenda apeleke hizo pesa kwa benki ya county. But hiyo ni mara moja, so inaharakisha kupeana huduma kwa mwananchi.
Kwa kila mwaka tunaweka sheria ya finance bill kila mwaka ambayo inaangalia njia ambazo tunaweza kupata ushuru, lakini pia tunaangalia pia sheria zingine. Kwa saa hii tumeweza kuweka sheria kadhaa. Tumeweka sheria ya County Revenue Administration Act, nilizungumzia finance bill. Tumeweka sheria kuhusu mambo ya assess. Tumeweka sheria ya finance single business permit iko kwa finance bill na sheria kadhalika.
Inapunguza ile gharama ya kutoa hizo permit na receipt kila wakati tuna print, hizo cost za kuprint zinapunguka.
Hapo hapo mchakato wa kuhamia dijitali ukang'onanga.
We have started the automation of revenue collection in this county so that we can avoid unnecessary losses due to manual way of doing things.
Naam, ili kulipa ushuru kwa mfumo huu mpya wa kutumia simu, unabonyeza *604# kisha unabofya 00. Unachagua huduma unayotaka kulipia. Kwa mfano, huyu mlipa ushuru anachagua huduma ya kuegesha gari. Anaweka aina ya gari analolipia, anachagua kaunti yake ndogo, yani sub county, na baada ya kuambiwa ada analipa. Au hata ukimpa tu afisa ushuru nambari yako ya simu, anakutoza ushuru papo hapo.
Unasema, do you want to pay 50 shillings? Vihiga County Government, account number. So niweke PIN number.
Mlipa ushuru atapokea ujumbe katika simu yake, na pia mkusanyaji ushuru atapokea ujumbe kwa mtambo wake wa kumwarifu kwamba ushuru umelipwa.
Na nimeona hiyo system ni mzuri kwa sababu message inakuwa generated upande wake na inakuja kwako. Kazi yako tu ni kuweka ndani PIN number na inakuwa ni rahisi, huwezi ukaconfuse ama utume mahali pengine. So it's a simpler method and I think it makes it easier hata upande wao, so that ukusanyaji wa ushuru unaweza kuwa mzuri.
Iwapo unalipia ada kama vile leseni za biashara na unataka kutumia M-Pesa, tumia paybill number 003838 kisha account number, weka nambari ya invoice uliopewa. Kwa wale wanaohitaji kulipa kwenye benki, lipa kwa benki ya KCB, account number ikiwa 1140749552.
Kwa hivyo kwa sasa hizi revenue stream zote huyu mkandarasi ashaeka kwa system yake. Ile formula ambayo wanatumia wakati wanafanya makadirio yao ya kupeana pesa kwa counties na national, wakati when they are doing their sharing, yes, ile idadi ambayo unakusanya kama county pia inaeleza ile revenue sharing formula ambayo national government inatumia kugawana pesa na counties. Kwa hivyo kama tutakusanya mingi, pia sisi tuko na uwezo ya kukuza ile revenue ambayo tunapata kutoka serikali kuu.
Basi maandalizi kabambe na kamambe yakaanza ya kuuzindua. Miongoni mwa maandalizi hayo ilikuwa kwa ajili ya ukusanyaji ushuru zaidi kisha kuwapa mafunzo maalum.
You'll be going to meet people even in the market or in their business premises. It's good when you reach there, you greet the person. Usiende tu na vita, eh? You look at his eyes and you smile, eh? That is the official meeting, okay?
The immediate supervisor, the chief officer, directors will measure your performance based on the targets that you'll be able to meet.
Maafisa hao walikiri kujifunza mengi na wakaahidi kukusanya ushuru mwingi.
I'm confident enough and I'll work because I'm well trained, and right now when I'm going outside there I know what to do and I know the areas to touch to improve on revenue collection.
Kulingana venye nimesoma hii training, kitu yenye iko tofauti na kwenye inafanyika saa hii. Sasa tumeletewa mashini, kuna vitu zimefanyika saa hii tunaenda digital. Tunataka kutumia simu, hatutashika hizo pesa mkononi.
Tulihakikisha kwamba kila ambaye anahusika amepelekwa kwenye maelekezi maalum ili kwamba waelewe jinsi ya kuvitumia zile simu, na waelewe jinsi ya kuhakikisha kwamba ule ushuru umelipwa kwa mujibu wa sheria.
To the surveys done by Commission on Revenue Allocation, it put Vihiga at around 927 million. Where we are now almost, we have crossed the half mark, 50% mark in terms of the potential. Where we are looking at making revenue collection to the traders not tedious. We are looking at in the long run to have them register, invoice themselves, pay, and then they continue the business, so that it will be effortless to pay revenue to the county government of Vihiga.
Huku haya yote ya kijiri, mbinu hii mpya ya kidijitali ilikuwa pia ikifanyiwa majaribio nyanjani.
Congratulations, you're in the glory of...
Ndiyo siku ya kuzindua mfumo wenyewe rasmi ikawadia. Katika uzinduzi huo, gavana wa Vihiga Daktari Wilbert Chilo alisema kuwa ni sera ya serikali ya kitaifa ya kutaka kaunti zote zitumie mbinu ya dijitali kutoza ushuru.
Mmeona tukihimizwa kwamba tufanye juhudi, tukusanye pesa yetu ili tufanye maendeleo yetu bila kutegemea national government. So nataka kuchukua nafasi hii kusema asanteni sana kwa watu wetu wa Vihiga, wale ambao wamekuwa wakilipa ushuru kwa njia mzuri, na hata wale ambao hawakuwa wanalipa. Nachukua nafasi hii waomba sasa tuanze.
Kwa hivyo tuliamua kwamba hakuna wale wakusanyaji ushuru hawapaswi kushika hela moja kwa moja, wanahitajika kutuma zile hela kwa akaunti ya serikali. Na hivyo basi tukahakikisha kila mkusanyaji ushuru amepewa kifaa maalum.
Vilevile gavana mchapakazi Daktari Otichilo alitangaza kuwa serikali yake haitawatoza ushuru wa wafanyabiashara siku ya Jumapili.
Hii huduma ama huu mfumo lazima tutaweka maneno ya security, because security ni kitu ya muhimu. Tunaweza kuwa tunaweka hii pesa inaingilia kwa mtandao lakini haingii, ama hata ikiingia kwa bank lakini ingine inapotea, because tuko na cyber crime. So ni kitu ambao tutafanya kazi pamoja na hawa ambao wanatupatia na banks ku ensure that hii pesa wakati inaingia na haipotei. Pia enforcement pale barabarani, vile mmesikia wale ambao najua, kama hatuna security ya kuenforce, watu watapita tu, ama wale wa revenue clerks wetu, kama tuko na wale wa gorofi ambao wanataka kufanya maneno kwa njia nyingine ya ndani ama ya kinyume, wanaweza kuzungumza na wale watu na hawalipi.
Where I'm seated now, if I log into this computer, I'm able to see how much has been collected. I'm able to evaluate the performance of each stream, each sub-county, each town, and each staff that is currently collecting. So I have a live view of what's happening across the entire county as the director.
Public is able now to track their land rates payment. They are also able to check the validity of titles and see if the title deed really belongs to the person who claims to be the owner. And also they are able to see the ownership of their parcels of land. So with this system, we are able to fast-track services to the common mwananchi. If you want to sell your parcel of land or if you want to buy a parcel of land, you are able to access this information in a very convenient and timely manner. We've also developed an electronic development management system, that is EDAMS. This one helps us with approvals for construction permits. So we no longer have the paperwork that used to be there within the county, and the developers are able to obtain their permits from this system. This will help us curb the things like illegal developments, and we are able to know what is happening where within the ground. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. What we have here is a one-stop shop for GIS. We have what we call a Vihiga County Atlas. It has all the works that we've developed for every department. So let's start with the Department of Finance and Economic Planning. We already have a dashboard that, of course, shows us the pending bills. Let me just open the geospatial map for sake of example. The geospatial map shows us the different sub-counties, of course, over the years, financial year 2022 to the financial year 2024 to 2025. So you can look at the pending bills, and of course you can be able to filter by the financial year, and we can also be able to filter by the wards, and of course get a good feeling or an understanding of where we are. And can also look at the pending bills, and of course the top projects, which has of course consumed the county exchequer. So we have the construction of this, of course, and of course the defense of counties. So also in this atlas we have the Department of Environment. We've been able to map out the changing trends of Maragoli Hills over the years. So since the year 1990 to the year 2024, I've been able to monitor it and understand it using different satellite imagery. And of course, we've been able to determine that the forest has been healing, which of course has been a good job since the year 2017. Thank you. Okay, so this is the land use land cover change of Maragoli Hills from the year 1990 to the year 2025. So apparently in the year 1995, there was rapid deforestation. And as you can see from satellite imagery analysis, you can see that forests collapsed in the year, around the year 1995. There was rapid forest collapse. And then, of course, there was rapid urbanization in the year 2010. And then, of course, when the governor came in the year 2017, we see that, of course, the forest has been healing. And of course, this is a community-led reforestation effort, and that is one of the major reasons that this forest has been able to heal, of course. Yes, so me, of course, introduce the Department of Environment. We've been able to work with them in matters waste collection. So this is our tool that we've developed with them. And maybe let me introduce the Director of Environment to...
Thank you. Yes, please. So first you are looking at MTACA. Yes. So this is Department of Environment. We want to showcase our circular economy initiatives together in partnership with the MTACA. So Magdalene will talk about solid waste management, and I'll introduce the waste service providers.
Thank you so much. In the spirit of partnering with the county of Vihiga, we would be proud to say that we've achieved 64% of what we indicated in the MOU, and we have been able to reach different people, starting from the waste actors, the people who have been mapped, the households, getting to understand what really happens from the household level up to the county level. And so far, these are the people that we have been able to get on the platform. And Overall, we have been able to track about 90 tons. We really don't have a material recovery facility yet, and working with about 17 waste actors, and that is still ongoing alongside mapping the households who are in the county. And apart from that, we are looking forward to developing the material recovery facility where the county is able to manage the waste that comes to manage the waste in the county, and these are some of the products that come as part of value addition alongside other recyclables. Thank you.
Thank you, Governor. So these are our waste service providers. You can see Cisse from Gambogi. Then we have Francis and Elan Cope from Mbale. Then they're also supporting Luanda. So we'll come to the departmental aspects. Here, Arnold will talk about the policies and our forestation products.
Your Excellency, our guests, this is a model for Gilwazi section of Maragoli Hills, and it gives a glimpse of what the company engaged in terms of restoration of the Maragoli Hills, a flagship project under the Cidp. So far, approximately 250 acres of this land has been done. That means we are around 25% done in terms of the restoration works. The county put up an administrative unit currently being by the county and the KFS. The county has also a lot of indigenous tree growing. That's why we're speaking of 250 acres. This is the county exchequer in partnership with Floca. The county is also highly engaged in livelihood support programs. So in consultation and collaboration with the community forest associations, we have put up apiculture projects, 160 hives so far, producing honey. And we also have processing units currently under development. The machines should be arriving any moment, so that then this honey is processed and readied for the market. Through the same department, the county again has put up 25 water projects serving both households and agriculture. We have Buhani irrigation scheme down Goli Hills, which is aimed at ensuring that communities are involved in agriculture and offsetting pressure of this forest. But this are not being using guesswork. We are very strategic. We have a lot of documents that are guiding our engagements. The latest being the Vihiga County Climate Information Services Plan, which the governor actually launched when we were marking the World Environment Day on 5th of June. We also have the Climate Change Act and a number of regulations and policies. Again, the latest being the sand harvesting and quarry policy and eucalyptus management policy that will help us manage various facets of the environment. Thank you, Your Excellency.
So the last person on our community member who has benefited from the agriculture.
And I'm in charge of Inua Farm.
climate change. Now we do alternative sources of livelihood, and that's why we have come up with the apiculture that we are doing, and in collaboration with the County Cooperative Commission, we have already set up a Vihiga County apiculture that is now cooperative, that is now going to bring together all the apiculture farmers that will help us be able to get income through the beekeeping that we do. Thank you so much. Yes, we package the honey from West Bunyore and through Inua Farm, and we get market through the hospitals and different departments that we can be able to collaborate with. So we sell mostly our honey in hospitals, and we have been able to acquire market in Kenyatta Market and also Lions Eye Hospital, because it is mostly used for healing the wounds after the surgeries that we have been able to do. Thank you so much.
Vision 2030. Yes. When you hear of Vision 2030, one of the value chains. Yes. Initially, it wasn't one, but it's added among the key value chains. So, talk about the honey. The market is going to be here. But how do you relate it with this now what you've done? Is it part of what has been described here?
Yes, it's.
And as you answer that, is it a community-based or is it, how do you do it?
Thank you. We bring together youth and people, youth that we collaborate with in partnership with the climate change. So already told us we have set up apicultures. So these are, we do it through the community setup, and we bring together youth so that they can be able to have a source of livelihood with them. Thank you.
Welcome, sir, to the Department of Commerce, Tourism and Tourism, cooperatives, and we have various activities starting from collaboration with the environment. We have set up a cooperative to undertake apiculture for all value chain actors in the value chain in the entire county to make use of the processing plant that has been set up. We have also undertaking the revival of coffee farming.
Your Excellency, my name is Gibson Atia. I'm the chairman for Wamondo Coffee Farmers Cooperative. We are reviving coffee. This is a program that is being undertaken by the national government and the county government. And farmers are already planting coffee. And we know that coffee is dollar. So with the cooperation with the county government, we know you will support us to continue planting more coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, Your Excellency, my name is John Amisi from Gambogi Equator Farmers Cooperative Society. We thank you for the milk cooler that you gave us. So we are collecting milk farmers and making products like yogurt and mala. And it is benefiting the farmers. One of the challenges that we have is in our milk collection centers is collecting milk, because from Gambogi we have farmers in Banja, Kipchekwen, Kapsotik. So getting the milk from there to our the Gambogi dairy is a main challenge, but farmers are benefiting. Thank you.
Your Excellency, I'm Lois Lungai from Sabatia Cooperative Society, and these are our products from Sabatia leaves, banana leaves. This is banana flour, and this is makareka, tenderizer in English. Munyu, yes. Yes. Yeah, munyu. Yeah.
We get it from banana leaf.
My Excellency, my name is Salome Hoka from Bulko Semhaya. We are receiving milk from farmers, and we are able to make yogurt, mala, and fresh milk we sell to our people. Then we have AI. We are giving farmers. So we thank you for that shot.
Thank you, Excellency. How I request that we could start from here, before we come here. However, we can also start from the top down. Using our crops, this is Agriculture Department. We have 4 directorates. One of the directorates exhibited here is fisheries. We have a fish pond here. We will be able to see live fish. But from the fish pond, where fish are mature, we are able to add value so that we move our farmers from just production to commercial. And that is why we have fish products. All these are fish products, ranging from, these are fingers, we have kebabs, we have samosas, and then we have some that we'll be selling. So these are mature fish right from our fish ponds. We also have, right from production, we have our vegetables. We encourage farmers through their circles. They are able to produce, this is a Vihiga product. After we have harvested our African vegetables, we add shelf life because they perish in a day. So our farmers are able to process this through their circles and they package so that we can be able to export and fetch more money back into the pockets of the farmers. Yes. She is our champion on value addition. Let us say something.
Hello, thank you so much for the time, Governor. I'm so happy, I'm so impressed to be here at this moment, at least showcasing what we have seen before in terms of fish value added products. My name is Zinat Din. I've been in this for the last 10 years. My farm is a Tigoi Fish Farm, but now we're being rebranded to Razak Fish Farm. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Before we produce in agriculture, we take care of our soils. We take care of our soils. After the analysis, we determine, the results determine which amendments you're supposed to undertake so that we improve the production per unit area, and that is productivity. And therefore, these are the kind of fertilizers. This one we produce from Azola, which is also a poultry feed. Then we produce this one is called the leaf mold compost from various plants that grow within our farms, and we determine them to be healthy, and we use them to amend our soils. This one is, this is biochar. We burn up vegetable trash, what we call waste. We burn it under carbonated conditions. Then we get biochar, we add into the soils according to the recommendation of the soil analysis. This is also nutritive from plants. We are able, from bones. This is from bones. We don't have to waste bones in the slaughterhouses anymore. We carbonate them, we crush them, and we are able to use them to amend our soils. These are foliar feeds. You can spray on the vegetables, and within a week, you'll see a much different, healthy crop that you can be able to consume after we have tested its nutritive content, because otherwise we will have a lot of problems in the society. Thank you. Now, we are talking about integrated climate smart agricultural practices. And we are saying that you don't have to waste anything you have in the farm. So we have a fish pond above there where we have our fingerlings. We are rearing our fish. From the fish pond, we're saying that we have poultry above the fish pond, and that poultry will have droplets into the fish pond to fertilize the pond. Once the water is fertilized, the phytoplanktons grow, and the fish feed from the phytoplanktons. At the same time, water from the pond is drained out. It's already fertilized. We don't have to fertilize the water anymore to be able to fertilize our vegetables and any other plant. Besides that, we have encouraged our farmers to practice soil land management practices. So you can have terraces. Within the terraces, we encourage them to grow fruit trees like avocado is one of our key value chains in Vihiga. Then these are tissue cultured bananas, which we bulk in every ward, so that farmers can access high quality seedlings. Then after that, we are saying that the waste now from the farm, after being utilized by the crop, can be put to economic use. We produce black soldier flies. Black soldier flies are used now as feed to our livestock, and also we get the waste from there, and we are able to make some fertilizers like the bokashi. Yes, we have bulking sites in every ward. Under the project, we were able to bulk this in every ward. So farmers are able to buy from those bulking sites. Yes. Yeah. Once we have the agroforestry trees, we should not just wait for the fruit to mature. We are able to help farmers be able to keep some bees. So they're doing apiculture. And from apiculture, yes, I like Mr. Fujas.
Thank you. Okay, on apiculture, we are encouraging farmers to integrate, to do beekeeping together with the fruit trees and also the agroforestry part in order to utilize the potential that bees are in this county of ours. And also from bees, we are also able to collect honey from there. And also we are planning, because we have a honey processing plant in South Maragoli that was sponsored by Floka. We are able to make a plant there where our farmers will be taking their honey. So market is there.
Thank you. And the key achievement in agriculture was the launch of the agroecology policy. That is what is informing all these practices so that they feed into each other. It's a circular system, feeds into each other. Thank you very much. We are number 2, second to Muranga. And ours is the high quality policy. Agroecology policy is in Vihiga. Yes. Yes. Recommend. Then we have extension officers in all our 25 wards. Even the soil testing, we do it in all the 25 wards. They have the facilities, the soil augurs. We derived an implementation plan, which we launched recently. That implementation plan we have shared even with our partners, so that wherever we have any demonstrations in each ward, we have farmer service centers where we are practicing agroecology and farmers are able to learn on their ground. Yes. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Bwana Governor. We are Atlangs Reforestation Foundation. Our main job is to plant trees, but beyond planting trees, we have Atlangs Bamboo Industry Limited, where we make our products from bamboo. In the Atlangs Bamboo Industry, we have we have different departments. We have the weaving department, where we are making products from weaving from bamboo. We have hotels, vases, offertory baskets, picnic baskets. And then we also have a department that we have introduced recently, where we are making the skewers, mishikaki. We also have toothpicks. And then, yes, China is here with us now. And now we are making curtain blinds from bamboo for your offices, for your shops. We also do furniture. We have furniture from bamboo. Now this is our latest design, where we're integrating the boards from bamboo to make such products. And then we have seats. We also do recycling of glass, so that when you're done drinking your beer, your drinks, the glass does not integrate with the soil. So yes, this is recycled glass. Yes. Again, from banana stems, we are able to make carpets, mats from mgomba wa ndizi. This is what we have. And then we also have pottery, where we are making pottery products, our pots, vases. Yes. 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 Yeah.
encouraging now people to move from eucalyptus to bamboo, which is going to form a very big industry. And already we have an investor from China who is already waiting for us to have valuable materials for them to come and do. Yes. Wetlands.
Karibuni. Yes, welcome. This is Super Moringa Supplies. We sell Moringa products and other products. So here we have honey, which is the nectar. It's made from the nectar. And here we have Mukuna, which helps with ulcers. And here we have Moringa powder, which is made from the leaf. It helps with asthma, ulcers. It helps to add more energy. It helps with blood pressure. When your blood pressure is high, it helps to reduce. It helps levelize the sugars in your body. And then it also helps with asthma. And here we have the hibiscus, which helps also in adding blood. And here we have the moringa, which is it helps in hair growth. And also it helps with, it's an anti-aging property. And here we have the moringa seed powder, which is made from the seeds. Yes. And then here we have, which helps in digestion. Here we have the moringa soap, which helps to heal skin diseases and also helps in hair growth. And then here we have the moringa hair food, excuse me, which aids in hair growth and also helps to clean the hair. Here we have our moringa healing bulb. It helps to heal rashes, skin rashes, and any other thing. And then here we have the smaller soaps of moringa. And then here, lastly, we have the shampoo. Yes, of moringa. It's made. This one is made from seed powder, and then this one is made from ashwagandha. And lastly, we actually have the ashwagandha itself here, which aids in, it helps to reduce stress and aids in sleep, better.
Karibuni sana. My name is Dika Leonard from the Department of Gender, Culture, Youth, Sports and Social Services. The key achievements that we have gotten from this department is first the two policies, that is the SGBV policy, Child Protection and Welfare policies that gave birth to the GBV Center at Batia is operational to date. Then number two, we also have the community groups participating in the Kenya Music and Cultural Festival. This being a service department, we supported them to go to the national level, and they were able to bring these trophies, and we achieved position 4 overall in the festivals that were held in Uasin Gishu. Let me give this opportunity to my colleague to also address the issue of youth and sports. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. My name is Greg Ombisi. In sports, we've also had a milestone. For example, we have the Sports Act, through which we were able to come up with the sports fund. And through the sports fund, we've supported a number of teams, grassroots teams, which include paravolley. So we've diversified sporting promotion in Vihiga County through the sports fund. Currently, we also amended the sports fund, the Sports Act, so that we can be able to open up the scope of support. And to me, that is a very big win. We are also coming up with a sports policy, which will be able to just be able to continue promoting sporting activities. Through the youth section, we've also been able to empower the youth through programs such as Youth Extravaganza, whereby we are able to nurture their talents and promote their talents and link up to those who can be able to mentor them. Thank you, Your Excellency. Yeah. yeah, yeah. Yeah, through the sports fund, through the sports fund, we've been able to support a number of teams, which include Vihiga Queens, Madira Soccer Assassins, Luanda Villa, Bunyore Starlets. You can mention them. So through the fund, I can be able to assure you guys we are doing very well, and that's why Vihiga County is known for sporting activities, and we really thank His Excellency the President, because through partnership with the national government, we are currently doing Kidundu Stadium, and we are sure once Kidundu Stadium has been complete, we'll be able to promote social empowerment, because through sports and other youth empowerment initiatives, we'll be able to open up the creative economy through the talents of the youth. We through the sports fund supporting those teams participating in the elite leagues, we've been able to export a number of players to international countries such as Greece, Spain, through Vihiga Queens, through even the last year we were able to participate in the Talanta Hela tournament, which enabled us to export 11 players. Yes. Thank you.
Excellency, welcome to Health Department. Today we are doing exhibition on non-communicable conditions, and here we have a team from Amisi Sub-County Hospital. I'd like to call upon the medical superintendent to tell us what they are doing here and also what they are doing in Amisi Sub-County.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm Wycliffe Asengi Utano. I'm the medical superintendent of Amisi Sub-County Hospital. Today, we are just doing a few tests. We are screening for NCDs. Today, we are doing our blood pressures. Then we are taking random blood sugars. Then we are taking weight also. For those who are willing, you can take your weight. You can confirm your random blood sugars, then your blood pressures. Then in our clinic, you are welcome also there. We serve so many patients as far as from Homa Bay, Mumias, Bungoma, those regions. Mostly sickle cell patients. They come from far to attend our clinic in NCD, in Hamisi. And also, apart from sickle cell, we also manage diabetic patients, hypertensive patients, then those who also have heart conditions, we manage them in our clinic at Hamisi. We also do, apart from that, we manage also asthmatic patients. We have the test, we confirm, then we start you on medication. Also for sickle cell also, we are also doing the test. We confirm if the patient is a sickler, we confirm the test and we start on medication. Apparently, as per now, we are handling for diabetic patients, we are doing around 850 patients. For sickle cell, we are doing a total of around 239 patients. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Your Excellency, my name is Lydia Mocheche, Deputy Director Nursing Services, Vihiga Teaching and Referral Hospital. With me here, I have the awards that we have acquired over the years in different aspects of service delivery. As you can see, I have trophies, I have the certificates with me here, and you can see also that maybe we are having certificates on good performance in the delivery of reproductive health, which is about maternal and neonatal health services. And most of them are about reproductive health. Here we also have best performance in EMOC. EMOC is Intelligence, Maternal and Newborn Care. I think we are doing excellently, very well. Also, we have on Fistula Foundation. Your Excellency, as you are aware, we have been doing correct on fistulas, and from that we have gained an award, and that is a good representation for the county, because actually one of the sites to work on fistula corrective surgery by the Fistula Foundation. So the surgeons have been coming and they have been doing surgery, and with us here we have the award about the same. We have other awards that we have gained over the years, like here we have a trophy on long-acting and reversible contraceptives. It is still under reproductive health. So Your Excellency, what I can say that we are doing outstanding very well when it comes to reproductive health. Nationally, yes, we are performing well when it comes to maternal and reproductive health. For example, when we talk about the family planning, we are doing, the statistics have shown that we are doing outstanding well. And also when it comes to deliveries, from our facilities, you'll find out that we are doing extremely very well. As you look at the fully immunized coverage, that was in 2022. Actually, we were among the top in the country, not only in the...
Actually, Excellency, you are number one. You are the best with 97%.
Yes, yes. Yes, Your Excellency, we were number one. Let me just say that we were number one, not among the top, but we were number one. So from this, it indicates that we are doing well when it comes to maternal and newborn care. Thank you. There is an award that you are given. It is an indication that it was trying to indicate that, to show that there is efficacy and safety amongst our service delivery. So it is trying to show some kind that we are trying to balance to ensure that at least we have safety among the services that we provide in the facility. Thank you.
Okay, Our Excellency, we have our board chair who has joined us in supporting us.
Karibuni wageni. My name is Bruce Madete, the board chair of Hamisi Level 4 Hospital. We as a board are grateful that we had an opportunity, and we have an opportunity to lead the hospital. We have been growing the hospital, and the strategic plan we made at the end sometime next year. Hamisi Hospital wants to see this, particularly the issue of sick, and I think he mentioned so far we have patients in Busia, and yesterday we had one from Navaholo, and even Bomet. The same way Sabatia is good for eye clinic is the same way we want to deal with the issues of Cidp. Nationally, NCDC are the biggest mortality causes. Vihiga, especially Hamisi, the issues of cancer, diabetes, high blood pressure are going to be the biggest killer, if not at the moment. And we are thankful for our partners, NCD Alliance, Plus, and others who have really come to our assistance. So thank you so much, and welcome to Hamisi Hospital. Mzee, tembea huko. They will not say you went there, but they can treat you.
So, Your Excellency, we are also doing services here, and quite a number have actually come to check their conditions. Your Excellency, this is also our tent. We'd also want to invite you here. So these are our colleagues we work with, and they're doing a very good job for our mothers in the county. Allow me to give them opportunity to talk to us.
Your Excellency, my name is Adriano Ngaiwa, the laboratory lead for Cure Cervical Cancer Kenya. With me here is Samson, who is the country director for our organization. As you're aware, CCCK, or Kiwa Cervical Cancer Kenya, is involved in secondary prevention of cervical cancer. And basically, we are involved in HPV testing and treatment, especially among women in the hard-to-reach areas. And I really want to appreciate Your Excellency because of your support so far. We have been able to achieve a milestone in Hamisi with your support, and also in Luanda. And currently, we are actually making entries in Emuhaya. We plan to be able to do mass screening in Emuhaya sub-county. And I want to appreciate also for the county health management teams, very supportive, superb. We also want to appreciate the sub-county health management teams from the county. They have been very supportive, and that is why we are able to achieve, like in Hamisi, we're able to screen 10,000 women. In Luanda, we were able to screen over 8,000 women. And now we intend to screen over 5,000 women in Emuhaya. And I think that is going to save our women. Now, before you, these are the gadgets that we give our community health promoters, because they're the people that we are working with. So we have a brush here, and then we have a tube. We have a barcode. These are unique identifier. We have the flyer, and then we have an infographic. This is just to support the CHPs to know how to instruct the woman on how to collect their own samples. So basically what happens is these women collect their sample in the comfort of their houses. We go to their houses through the CHPs educate them, and then they're able to collect sufficient samples. Now, apart from that, in the houses, CHPs have an installed app. These are digital app that we use to collect data. We collect the women, details that will now be able to help us to track them after the sample collection. Now, this is a pack that has got all that they require to be able to go to the household. Now, when the samples have been collected, they are now to yes. Yeah, so you're welcome. Yes. So this is the mobile laboratory. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So this is a molecular lab that is mobile, and as you can see, the labeling in order to prevent contamination, because PCR is a very sensitive test. We have been able to show that the samples are able to move in one direction, following that arrows until we are into this machine. Now, this lab is solar powered. That means that we don't need the normal electricity to be able to, yeah, it can just be working here. We have to park it just in a safe place, and we just keep on working. We have the inverter there. We have the solar batteries that are there. These are the working tools that I always use with my other colleagues to be able. This lab has a capacity of running over 700 samples per day. So in one single day, we can actually do over 700 samples. So that means that the TAT is very, very short for our women. And so these two machines that we have here, they are very environment friendly. And in under 2 hours, a woman should be able to have the results in under 2 hours. And this one has a capacity of 94 samples at a go. This also are 94 samples a go. The size may be small, but they achieve the same capacity. The good news is we also participate in a HPV proficiency testing scheme from the government. So we actually certified. We have all our documentation ready. Whenever there is any need for some kind of audit, we ensure that that is actually done. We also have a cold chain area. That is where we store our sensitive reagents. You know, they are very temperature sensitive. So we ensure that that is done. Then we have our good waste management. I think this is very important in any health institution. How do you manage your waste? Yeah, so that's what we do. And also the hand washing area just be there. Yes. Mm.
So when we are Mrs. County, 14th of Tanzania, and in 6 days we were able to get to 70% of it. Being a very high performance test. And thanks to Governor, he has been very supportive because we could not have been able to showcase this. This organization, we are only 6. So if I tell you that, it just means that we work closely with the county to manage this. We trained over 300 community health workers to help us take this test to the community. So it's doable. We are able to actually eliminate some cancer in the city. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Done very well on health matters.
Yeah.
And na support. Who has been more supportive here?
Admin, wakati wowote nataka tukue standby kusimama tukimkaribisha His Excellency Governor wetu wa kaunti ya Vihiga. Naomba tusimame wote kwa heshima tumkaribishe Governor wa kaunti ya Vihiga. Tusimame wote jamani, tusimame wote. Karibu sana Your Excellency. Karibu sana Your Excellency. Karibu sana Your Excellency. Karibu sana Governor. Karibu sana. Karibu sana. Asante. Asante. Your Excellency, wakati tumesimama, naomba kwa heshima tupate wimbo wa taifa. Ningependa kumuita Sheikh Mbenje pamoja na Bishop Ligono waje watuongoze kwa maombi.
Tunyenyekee kwa ajili ya dua. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu mwingi wa rehema mwenye kurehemu. Mola ambaye umetuweka katika huu ulimwengu, katujalia mema na ukatupangilia yale ambayo tumejipangia nasi. Yala tunasema kwamba tumeminika hapa kama watu wa Vihiga, tukisema kwamba tuna mipango zetu ambayo tunatarajia kwamba tuweze kufaulisha. Nasema kwamba tunahitaji zaidi nguvu zako ndani yake. Yala tunajua kwamba tuna uongozi wetu, kuna gavana wetu tunayompenda Mheshimiwa Tichilo, kuna viongozi wetu katika ngazi mbalimbali ambao wako pamoja nasi. Tunasema kwamba wapatie afya, zaidi wapatie uwezo na subira wanapopambana na hii kazi. Naombea taifa letu la Kenya. Tunajua kwamba tunapitia kipindi kigumu ambapo tunahitaji amani zaidi ya Allah. Wewe ndio mwenye kuleta amani na amani inatoka kwako. Yala tufanyie wema katika ulimwengu, tusaidishie mambo yetu yakuwe mepesi. Tunajua kwamba wewe ndio mwenye uwezo juu ya kila kitu. Tujibie dua zetu ya Allah, tusaidie watoto wetu waweze kusoma kwa njia nzuri na wala wasikuwe ni wenye kupikengeuka katika mipango zako. Naombea vyuo vyetu vikuu, tunaombea kila kiongozi ambaye amehusika katika huu mpango ili kuhakikisha kwamba kaunti yetu inaenda mbele. Tunajua kwamba utajibu dua zetu ya Allah. Nasema kwamba wewe ndio mwenye kujibu dua. Amina ya rabbal alamin. Amina ya rabbal alamin.
Let us pray. Our Heavenly Father, we are grateful for bringing us all together in this place. We look back for the last 9 years for what you have done in this county through the leadership of our governor. We want to thank you for every sub-county, every village, every home that has benefited because of the services that have been offered. And we are here, first of all, to thank you, to give you the praise and to glorify you, because we know without you, what has been achieved could not have been achieved. And so as we start this meeting, we cover it and invite your presence and ask you to be with us. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ we pray. Amen.
Your Excellency, kindly give us permission to sit. Asanteni sana. Kabla nimlete Waziri Lunani ambaye atakuwa akiendelesha program siku ya leo, ningependa tu kuset the mood, tuweke mikono yetu pamoja, tumkaribishe governor kwa makofi kwa kutuandalia huu mkutano. 1, 2, 3, tupige makofi mazuri. Asanteni sana. Nachukua nafasi hii kuwakaribisha hapa tunapopokea ripoti ya maendeleo ya serikali ya gavana wa Vihiga Dr. Wilbur Otichlo, wakati huu ambao wananchi wa Vihiga walimpatia nafasi ya kuweza kuwaongoza. Jina langu naitwa Gilbert Kai, Sub-County Administrator hapa Hamisi. Nachukua nafasi hii kumkaribisha Waziri Lunani kuendelea na program kutoka mahali pale. Asanteni.
Asante sana Sub-County Admin wetu, na ningependa tuanze kirasmi. With your permission, Your Excellency, we want to set the protocol and we start as follows. We want to recognize our chief guest, who is the Permanent Secretary, Principal Secretary for Planning, represented by the Director General, Peter Maina, for Vision 2030. His Excellency the Governor, is the County Commissioner, and the Council of Governors, represented by Kizito Wangalwa. Mheshimiwa Ernest Kagesi, our MP for Vihiga constituency, the Speaker of the County Assembly and Honorable MCS, our keynote speaker, Professor Igara Kabaji, and unto the executive, our County Secretary, Mr. Vincent Chanzu. We have our County Attorney, who is BL Musiega, our County Executive Committee members, our Chief Officers, Directors, distinguished guests, our Council of Elders for Vihiga, our Interdenominational Council by the clergy, our County Public Service Board, our County Audit Committee, VIWASCO, VCRH, KEPSHA, NAT, KUPET, KESHA, Chambers of Commerce, Boda Boda, Matatu Owners Association, market leaders, youth, women, elders, people living with disabilities, from all the wards and various unions of the county workers, ladies and gentlemen, karibuni. Ebu geukia jirani yako, mpatie salamu ya governor, mwambie happy MTR launch. Mwambie happy MTR launch. Your Excellency, I have the privilege to serve as your master of ceremony today. My name is Joseph Karungani Ludani. I'm the CCM in charge of commerce, tourism, and cooperatives. So we just want to have a brief round of introduction, and we'll do it starting with your executive, Your Excellency, with your permission. I would want us to start with our county secretary to just stand and wave, Mr. Vincent Chanzu. We also have our county attorney, Mr. Agri B.L. Musiega, kindly wave. We have Dr. Nicholas Mwandihi, who is the public service CCM. We have Mheshimiwa Grace Kadenge, the Waziri in charge of transport and infrastructure. We have Dr. Ruth Agesa, the CCM in charge of gender, youth, sports. We have Professor Mike Iravo, who is the CCM in charge of lands, physical planning, and urban development. We have Mheshimiwa Ann Desma, the CCM in charge of education. We have Dr. Nicholas Kitungulu, who is the CCM in charge of health services. And we have Wakili Julius Maruja, who's the CCM in charge of agriculture. Your Excellency, we are only missing Dr. Jairus Amai, who is on leave. And also for this event, which is an event that is a compliance and regulatory event, the CCM in charge of finance, who is CCM Mheshimiwa Onzere Mulongo. Your Excellency, with your permission, I will also want to introduce the chief officers. We have CPA Joseph Kiverenge, you can stand and wave, in charge of planning M&E. We have Engineer Rogers Etale Tunya, Chief Officer in charge of transport and infrastructure. We have Sylvester Kane, who is in charge of gender, sports and youth. We have CPA James Halai Atemba, who is in charge of accounts. We have Philip Gavuna, who is in charge of public service. And then next to him, we have Dr. Richard Buyo, in charge of environment and climate change. And then we have Dr. Anaya Senelwa, in charge of commerce, tourism, and cooperatives. We have Dr. Mary Anyenda, who is in charge of health services. And then we have Dr. Noel Malanda, who is in charge of water and sanitation. We also have Dr. Betty Mulianga, who is in charge of agriculture. And we have Dominic Luvavo, who's the CEO in charge of education. Your Excellency, I also want to recognize the advisors in your office, led by the Chief of Staff. The Chief of Staff, here he is. We also have our advisor, Eric Angwenyi, who is the compliance advisor. We have our advisor, Hilary Adolwa, in charge of economic planning. And we have advisor Mwalimu James Otari, who is political advisor to the office of the governor. Your Excellency, also the newly appointed County Public Service Board is represented here, and I want just them to also stand and wave. We have Sylvia Sayo, Wakili Sylvia Sayo, who is a commissioner to the board. We have Dr. Gloria Elizabeth, is also a commissioner. We have Anindo Wanyama, and we have Jairus Opati. Thank you. And we also, those that are away on official duty, we have CEO Inonda Peter and Chairman Aluda Ken, who are away on official duty. Your Excellency, also to show that your meeting is encompassing all the county, we want to also recognize the special groups that you have invited. And this include, could we have the people from Kepsha? Kepsha, could you just stand and wave to the governor? Representative of Kepsha. I'm sure they are on their way. We have NAT. Representatives from NAT. Hawajafika? Yes, thank you, wako hapa. Kupet. Kupet, representative from Kupet. Pia wanakuja. And then we have Kesha. Kesha, sawa. And then we also have the Kenya National Chambers of Commerce and Industry. We have the local chapter president, who is president, and the entire team of chambers. Could you stand and wave? We have our president there and the directors. Asante sana. We also have the Boda Boda Association and Cooperative. Wako pande gani? Ndio hao, Your Excellency. We have the Matatu Owners Association. The Matatu Owners Association, nimewaona hapa. Thank you so much. We also have the market leaders that were invited. Kindly stand and wave. Your Excellency, we also have opinion leaders from various wards. So when I call your ward, you should be able the sub-county rather. When I call the sub-county, you just wave to His Excellency the Governor. We'll start with Hamisi. People from Hamisi, just stand and wave. People from Hamisi, all the wards in Hamisi, ndio hao, Your Excellency. We also have people from Sabatia constituency, stand and wave, thank you. We have those from Vihiga sub-county, asante sana. And then we also have those from Emuhaya, asante sana. Those from Luanda, ebu simameni tuwaone. Thank you very much. Your Excellency, we are also joined by your sub-county administrators and ward administrators who are present. Could you just rise and salute your boss? Thank you very much. Your Excellency, now on to the matters of today. The CIDP is developed from different stages. Thank you, Your Excellency. I wanted to do it a bit different, but I'll take your guidance. The CIDP is done from a public participation perspective, and it starts from the people, and then it comes to the CBEF. So kindly, members of the CBEF, County Budget and Economic Forum, kindly stand. Thank you very much. We salute you. And then from the county assembly, it goes to the county executive, which I've already introduced, but it is finally passed by the county assembly. Waheshimiwa tafadhali, mungeweza kusimama to you, wave to your members. There's a slot for you, but for now, just stand up and wave to the governor and the people. Thank you. Those are the county assemblies. Thank you. And I had forgotten an important part. We also have our various directors from the different directorates. Could you just stand and wave to His Excellency the Governor? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. With your permission, Your Excellency, we just now want to move on to the very order of the day, and I want to take this opportunity to welcome the CCM in charge of finance and economic planning, Mheshimiwa Meshak Onzere Mulongo, to give us welcoming remarks and set the pace.
Thank you, Excellency Governor. I seek your permission to write on the protocol already established. I wish to take this earliest opportunity to welcome everyone to this great event. This event, as has been highlighted by the MC, is the point at which the Excellency Governor is giving what has happened since he was elected and what has been in play and the direction that the government is taking. And for that reason, I would wish and seek that we all be very keen and curious about the presentations. Allow me to just end at that, because we have a long day, we have many things to be done, and I say welcome to this forum. Thank you. So at this point, it is my humble request that you allow me then to, according to this program, invite the Excellency Governor so that then he can give a brief address. Your Excellency, sir, you are welcome. Can we clap for the governor as he come? Tafadhali, ile makofi mpige kabisa mpaka atakapofika hapa. Tafadhali, hiyo mvua, hayo makofi tuliambiwa ni ya Barack Obama. Mnamjua huyo bwana? Asante sana, karibu.
I would like to start my remarks by thanking the Almighty God for this very special day in our county. Second, I want to thank you all for honoring our invitation and coming for this important day when we are going to discuss what your government has been doing for the last 4 years since you elected me as your governor. Let me thank the Ministry of Treasury and Economic Planning for the support they have given us. The CS was expected to be here, but because of various engagement, you know, we are talking about budgeting, finance, he has not been able to come. But he is ably represented here by the Director General for Vision 2030, Mr. James Maina, who will be talking to us. Equally, we invited the PS in charge of devolution, but again, because of other engagement, we have a representative from the who are ably represented here by a director in charge of partnerships, Mr. Wangalwa. Thank you so much for coming. I want to thank our county assembly members who already have arrived, and I know more are coming, for being with us. Our county commissioner and your team, thank you so much for coming. We have our development partners who have joined us. We shall officially introduce you. So we want to thank you and appreciate for the role you have played to make Vihiga different. We really appreciate that. I want to thank also our stakeholders who have worked with us for the last 4 years since the last election. And I want to most sincerely thank you for supporting this government up to where we are today. We have many other key stakeholders, and I want to recognize our members from our Kaimos Friends University who are here. We shall give you a chance to talk because you are a real good partner. We have so much programs with the university that we'll be able to talk about. Equally, I want to thank our keynote speaker who will be speaking to us from a very neutral point of view. And we have chosen none other than our own son, Professor Kabaji. He's our own son from this county, and is one of the few, it's like a report card. We are giving the people of Vihiga their government has done since they elected this government to office in 2022. That we give a report card on what we have been able to do before we end our tenure of this government. So I have chosen to do so early enough before the politics of 2027 comes in place, so that you can understand what your government has been able to do, what has been the challenges, and where are we going? And more specifically, what are we focusing on, on the remaining 1 year? So this is what we will be discussing today. And we have my team, they are all here. They will listen to them and see what we have done. So I'll ask your patience, because this is a rare opportunity when Vihiga is putting its successes and challenges in a transparent and accountable manner to the people of the county. The CIDP that we have been implementing since 2023 is a CIDP that was formulated, was prepared through a very elaborate public participation from the ward to the sub-county to the county. It was a very, very elaborate process. And we officially launched the final document here on this same ground in early 2023. So we have been implementing that project. And before I just give some highlights, I want to thank the national government for the support they have given us, particularly the Ministry of Treasury and Economic Planning. They have given us a lot of support, and equally the State Department of Devolution. They have done a lot of support. Equally, Council of Governors have given us a lot of support and direction on how to implement this CIDP. I want also to thank our development partners. They have worked with us and they have helped us do a lot of work. 3/4 of what we have been able to achieve has been through partnerships with various partners, and even civil societies have given us a lot of support. So I want to thank all those partners who have worked with us. When we set out the CIDP, the people of Vihiga requested me to do 10 things. And so I'll just give you what they asked me to do, and then you'll be told what we have done. First, they asked me to set up a government, a good governance system. So we'll be discussing, do we have a government that has all what is required to run this county to the next level? So good governance was one of the issues that we were given. And I want to report that we have made a lot of milestones in establishing a good governance system for this county. And I want to thank the county assembly. They have been able to help us formulate and enact the enabling laws required to form a good governance system. I also want to thank our executive and the county attorney and his team for making sure that all the laws and the policies required for a good governance are in place. So on this matter, I can confirm to the people of Vihiga that you have a good governance system in place. And this system is based on national aspirations, national statutes and laws to ensure that there is conformity so that our laws and policies don't contradict the national laws and policies. Second, they requested me to promote an educated, skilled, and well-informed society by focusing on pre-primary education, ECD, and vocational training centers. We were requested to improve the skills of our youth and to set a foundation for our pre-primary children, so that you will hear from our officers what we have done. Third, we were requested that Vihiga is a small county with very small parcels of land. And therefore, if we have to continue living or depending on land for our livelihoods, we have to change how we carry out our agriculture. The people of Vihiga asked me that we help them move away from subsistence agriculture, the agriculture of growing maize and beans on a small parcel of land, to promoting agri-business, ama kilimo biashara. That's what you told me. So that we can use our small parcels of land to grow high-value crops that can earn us good income, and we can then buy the other things that we are not growing, including maize. And I think those of you who have time, you'll go around to see the exhibition. You can see what we have been able to do on agribusiness. Under that program, we have had two important projects that have been funded through World Bank, the NARIC project and the Cidp project, which is going on. And you'll be told what we have been able to do. On that aspect alone, we have been able to receive from donor funding through the World Bank and through national government over 1 billion shillings to promote agri-business and what is popularly known as smart agriculture. So you'll be told what we have done. Fourth, I was requested by the people of Vihiga to promote primary and clinical health care towards universal health coverage. And therefore, we want to show you what have we done in our healthcare system that has promoted primary healthcare, particularly focusing on maternal and child care. and promotional healthcare systems. You will be told what we have been able to do, and I want to confirm we have done a lot. And those of you who have also time, go to the exhibition. You can see how many trophies we have been awarded nationally in various aspects of healthcare system. And for your information, the birth of community healthcare, community healthcare promoters, whom we used to call community health volunteers. We were the first county to engage community health volunteers. And it's now become a national program. It's now a national program, and CHPs have become the first line of doctors at the household level. So Vihiga, we have set very high standards, and you'll be told what we have been able to do. Fifth, the people of Vihiga told me that they need clean water that is accessible and good sanitation. So for the last 4 years, we want to tell you what have we done in ensuring water is supplied at the household level, water that is clean and water that is affordable, and equally sanitation. How do we ensure that sanitation standards conform to the highest standards of the national and global level? You will be told what we have been able to do. And I want to confirm here that we have done extremely well in provision of water, particularly through the community-based water programs. To date, we have more than 28 community water programs that are functional, and they are being managed by the community members themselves. So you will hear more about that. Sixth, I was tasked to ensure that our environment is clean, our environment is in sync with the global systems, is in sync with the ecological systems, and more importantly, the people of Vihiga told me I must make sure that areas that were degraded, which used to have forests, but people cut down the forest, I must restore back the forests. We had traditional forests, indigenous forests, which were used by our elders for various cultural activities, including acquisition of medicine. They asked me to conserve those indigenous forests and be able even to secure them. And the key areas they gave me was Maragoli Hills, which is a major water catchment area in our county. So we'll tell you what we have done for restoration of Maragoli Hills. They also told me Ebusiekwe Hills, we have also done the same. I was also tasked to conserve the remaining remnants of tropical rain forests that are only now found in Congo, DRC. But we have them, we are lucky we have them here at Kibiri Forest and part of Kaimosi. I was requested to secure those remnant forests for posterity. I want to confirm with the various stakeholders Rhino Ark, Kenya Wildlife Service, and many other development partners. We are fencing that forest with electric fence, and we are just about to finish. 7, I was requested by the people of Vihiga to promote trade and business in the county, and more specifically, to ensure that we had an enabling environment for people to do business in our towns and in our markets. And my task was to ensure we have markets that have the requisite facilities, including lighting, because people want to do business 24/7. So you'll be told how we have been lighting the markets, the challenges we are facing, and how we are resolving that. I was also tasked to introduce and find options to bring in the county industries that could create jobs for our youth. We have done quite well, and particularly at cottage industries. We have promoted cottage industries at the local level, and again, if you go around, you will see the exhibition what we have been able to do as cottage industries to promote job creation. We have also worked on larger industries. The key one was and still remain the granite industry. We have so many stones in this county. A third of our county is actually occupied by stones. So we have done a feasibility study which shows that these stones can be mined for the next 50 to 100 years and have a potential. The national government, through the Ministry of Mining and Blue Economy, we have been able to do the studies. We brought in an investor, but unfortunately, due to misinformation, some of our place where the factory was to be constructed, people went to court and they stopped the process for a simple reason that there was no public participation, when actually there was a lot of public participation. They went to court, and I want to report that we won the case, and I'm now back to get another investor. And as I'm talking now, I've just come from Mombasa, and I've already made an investor who is already coming now to come back and look at the industry. So the granite factory is back on the rails, and probably before we leave, we will have an investor back here. But I'm also have talked to the ministry, and they have agreed that we can even now allow small-scale investors, because we were looking big-scale investors. Now we want small-scale. So with small-scale, I'm sure we'll get many of them. So you'll be told about that. We are currently also building agricultural industrial park that is going to process all our agricultural produce that I talked about of value addition. So we have that being constructed in Luanda next to the SGR that is going to come pass through Luanda. And therefore we'll have a big industrial park. We have secured 15 acres of land for that. So that's what we have been able to do in our industry. On tourism, we are already working on a tourism plan and strategy, which will be told more. The people of Vihiga also wanted good infrastructure, road infrastructure. We have been able to maintain more than 1,200 kilometers of road infrastructure in this county. But mostly, our people want those roads now to be tarmacked. And I want to report here that working together with the national government, we have now planned to tarmac most of the roads. And already we have about 5, 6 roads being tarmacked as I'm talking now, and you'll be told by the respective department. 9, we were tasked to do planning because our county is a small county, and therefore we must plan what to do, where, and when. So under that, we were expected to come up with a county spatial plan, a plan that will be used for the next 10 years. I want to report that the county spatial plan has been completed and is going to be launched in August. This plan is based on 2025 to 2035. So for the next 10 years, we have planned what this county should be doing. So that is something that we have done. And on urban development, we were also asked to come up with urban plans. I want to report here that we already come up with the urban plan for Vihiga municipality. We have come up with an urban plan for Kaimosi municipality, and we have come up with an urban plan for Luanda municipality. The Kaimosi and the Luanda municipalities are going to be launched officially on 2nd and 3rd of next month. Equally, under that program, we have got a funding through urban support program, which will be able to support those urban centers. Lastly, we were requested to look at the issues of the youth, culture, and the gender issues, as well as cohesion and integration of our people. On youth, we have done quite a lot, and we have a team here who tell you what we have been able to do under youth development programs, including job creation. On children, we have a child policy. As you know, we have a major issue in this county as regards child abuses and so on. So we have a child welfare policy that we have done, equally gender policy. Because of the prevalence of gender violence in this county, and I'm sorry to report that Vihiga is now leading in gender violence, in particular against the women. So I want to say that this is something we have to deal with, and the county commissioner is here. I think I'll give you a chance to say what we are experiencing on gender violence in this county. As a result of that, with the help of the county women rep, we have built a gender violence rescue center, which is now operational in Sabatia. And we want to ensure that this matter is dealt with seriously. Equally, on drug abuse and alcohol abuse is also very rampant in our county, particularly among our youth, their boys. This is also a matter of concern. We are working with, again, the national government through the county commissioner. We are planning to put up a rehab for those who are suffering from drug abuse and alcohol. So those are some of the areas that we'll be told. In cultural promotion, we have done very well. Every year we do cultural festival, and we have many other issues. We have documented all our cultural practices in a digital form, and we are now ready to market it as an area of job creation. So those are the 10 agenda was given. And so the midterm review report that we are going to release is giving details on what we have been able to do and what we have done. And we are proposing what we are going to do in the next 1 year, and what we shall not be able to do, what the next government is going to do. Because what we want is continuity. We don't want anywhere again a new government coming in and starting afresh. So that's where we are. And I want to thank you all for listening to me. And I want to wish all of us a very successful day. But I'm appealing to you to be patient, because we want to show you what we have done. Many people in this county are saying this government has done nothing. And many people are saying, tunangoja Tichiro aende haraka. Nikisoma kwa mtandao anasema, huyu tunangoja aende haraka. Hakuna kitu amefanya. Mimi, I want to show you today that I may not be talking much. I may not be the man who has sweet words in the mouth. But on action, you cannot challenge me. And I want to tell you, and you can ask from anywhere, and the Council of Governors are here, he will tell you, I have been able to attract more development partners in this county than anybody else. Even if you check all the counties, I have been able to attract many development partners, and some of them are here. And they will tell you if you give them time. Because we are able to attract them and give them an enabling environment to work. And that's why most of the things you are going to be told here is not that the money came from shareable revenue from Treasury. Quite a lot of the money we have used on development, we have got it from development partners and from grants from national government. So you will need a person who is quiet but visionary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mstahiki Governor. Tunashukuru sana. Makofi kwa Governor. It is good the governor set the pace. Ametuambia ile maswali alipewa. Yeye ni mwanafunzi shupavu. Already he has set the exam. The people set the exam for him. Na sasa anataka tueleze ni vipi alijibu hiyo maswali. Na ni vipi anaendelea kujibu hiyo maswali. So next on the program, we have our director in charge of planning and monitoring and evaluation. We want to call him on stage, Mr. George Siguta, to be able to give us an overview of what we have in the midterm review report. Karibu.
Your Excellency the Governor, our CECs, and distinguished guests, good afternoon. My name is George Siguta once again, and the Director, Planning, Budget, and M&D, standing here now as the Director, M&D. Your Excellency, probably as I present, I also want to be objective as an M&D officer. Indeed, as a county, we have made achievements. That is documented. That is there in black and white. But we also have issues that I will highlight so that we be very objective. So first, for those who may not know, the word medium-term review means that we are assessing the CIDP in the midterm. Remember, this is supposed to be a 5-year plan. So in between, we have to assess our performance. That is the sense of the review. And next is, what are we reviewing? We are reviewing the 10 key point agenda that His Excellency has actually told us. We want to look at how we performed, how we achieved, the challenges that we met, and of course, the report also provides for policy recommendations going forward. Then, above all, the MTR provides an opportunity for us to make policy adjustments to respond on those where we have gaps, the policy issues, the strategies that we put in place to ensure that we achieve the objectives within the medium term, and those that we cannot achieve, we push to the next plan. Next is the legal and policy basis for preparation of the MTR. One, this document is guided by the Constitution. Remember, the Constitution says that, put credence on issues of good governance and accountability. And as a county, I want to say, Vihiga, we are an open government. And I want to also clap to ourselves. We are the only county so far that has prepared the midterm review report. Unfortunately, even the national government, and Mkuba, you are around, I just saw you advertising for consultancy for preparation of the MTR. It's very unfortunate. We are supposed to learn from you, but here we are as a county. We are ahead of all the other 47 counties, including actually 48 counties. 48 counties and the national government. Just demonstrate that we believe in open governance. Then if you look at, of course, the issue of public participation, and here we are with the public. I've been championing development planning in this county for this, as long as I was been around. I came here at the age of 35, now I'm almost exiting. Championing development planning for the county of Vihiga. And each time we have been bringing the people to demonstrate the issue of public participation, and deliberately we ensure that they are here so that we can share with them what we have achieved and of course where we are going wrong. Then if you look at the County Government Act again also tells us that we need to be preparing periodic reports, and again the PFM. And of course, the Kenya Vision 2030 also expects us to be preparing reports. And above all, many a times, executive orders are given, and to this end, I want to thank the governor for the executive direction that actually led to where we are now. If it were not for that executive order, we would be lagging behind like other counties are. Then, where are we? Next is why do we prepare this report? What is the objective of this report? One, I've said, is a tool for accountability. We want to demonstrate that as a county, we are an open governance. There is nothing to hide. Where we have achieved, we have said we are going to say it, and the governor said it. We achieved here, and there. Where we have missed out, I'm not going to shy away from telling you where we have actually some weaknesses. Number two, this document is also a very good document for planning purposes. As we prepare our next plans, be it the ADP, other strategies, and even the fourth generation CIDP, we shall actually rely on this document as a benchmark. Then I also want to point out, once you see the document, this is a very good research document. For those of us who are students of development, the document has provided us with very good data. If you want to learn Vihiga, take that document and you'll get Vihiga. You'll get all the data you want about the county. Wow. Then methodology. How did we prepare this document? One, I want to echo that it was prepared in an inclusive and participatory process. First, we engaged the departments in providing data, that is secondary data. We also went ahead to the field to do our M&A, and with those reports, we actually got information to write. We interviewed the communities to get feedback or responses, and this is actually part of the document. So, in short, the document was prepared in a very participatory and inclusive process. The CBF members were here during the validation, and I can confirm, and they're here to tell us, we were with them. We walked through with them in the document. The CECs were also part of this document during the validation process. So in short, I want to confirm that indeed it was prepared in a participatory process. Then the scoring, the evaluation process. We evaluated our areas, and these were the three thematic areas we were looking at. One was progress towards results. Remember, the objectives His Excellency has brought in, has actually showed us. In every sector, we had strategic objectives, and we were assessing ourselves, how have we achieved these objectives? And I want to say here that towards that end, we scored 90%. We actually scored 90% towards the objectives. We also looked at the project's implementation. The other area that I want to report that as a county we have done well is reporting, general reporting. And Vihiga, we have been participating in the SDG reporting, the National Voluntary Local Review Reports. I happen to be the SDG champion, and as a county, consistently we have been in the top 3 amongst the 47 counties in terms of reporting on our efforts towards localizing SDG in terms of implementation and institutional framework. And actually, this year, I complained because when I did my presentation against others, there was nothing much to see from Makueni or Nakuru that beat us. All they did, and what they are good at, where we are not good at, is communication. This, being number 1 and 2, is actually dependent on votes. The people vote. Makueni has a very good structure. They will vote and they love their county. Apparently, here we have an issue. We only seem to pick what is wrong in Vihiga and amplify it. But we rarely talk about the small good things we do. And of course, in this policy document, in the report that we have prepared, we have also said that as a county, we need to come up with a good communication strategy so that we learn to communicate effectively. Then, just continue. Just to give an overview rating, and remember we were not in competition. And I don't want to say that this department did better than the other. But what I can say is that generally we were performing towards our targets, and no department can be said to have underperformed. But I want to pick out 3 areas before I leave out. First is water and sanitation. We have done well in Vihiga in terms of water access, like I've said earlier. We have water, most of our households, and incidentally, in Vihiga, rural households have more access to clean and safe water than urban households. What would you expect? The reverse. We are at 70% of rural households actually having access to clean and safe water, and only 20% having in the urban areas, compared to the urban areas. In terms of sanitation, we have a challenge. I have to be honest to you. I've told even my chief officer in charge of sanitation, we have done very good toilets in our market centers. We even call them very good names, eco toilets. Eco. But are they in use? We don't have water. So these are the sustainability areas that we want to ensure that we put in place systems to ensure that these systems work. But overly, I want to admit that if you look at the report, and it will come out that indeed water is doing well, but sanitation not so well. Remember, this county does not have a sewerage system. This is, with all, including the urban areas, we may not be having an elaborate, of course we have sewerage system, but an elaborate sewerage and treatment system we don't have. So those are the areas we were looking at. And of course in education, I will want just to mention education again. Vihiga is one of the most literate counties. For those who may not know, our women are more literate than men. Vihiga leads in this. Wamama wamesoma kushinda. Let us clap to them. And in terms of equity, and probably this could be a problem, the men could be reacting. Probably, I'm not saying this, there is a relationship between gender-based violence and what I'm trying to say, but we are saying that we have empowered our women. In fact, they have a voice. If you look at our public service, for example, 70% of the county government workers are actually women. That is just to demonstrate the place of women in this county. But what about the boy child? We are not doing well. I have to be honest. We have very good policies to protect the women and the girl child. If a young girl is found in Luanda market with firewood, the community reacts and moves very fast to ensure that that girl goes to school, including our chiefs. They have been told that no girl should be are almost preserved for women who have, young girls who have children. I don't want to name them. There's one in Amisi. I know one in Muhaya. Somewhere around Chango hapa kuna shule. Majority of the girls are actually wakuna watoto. And that is a very good policy. Because a mistake, it happened, but the girl has to go back to school. But my God, what policies do we have for the boy child who has left school for a boda job? What policies do we have for the boy child who has left school to go for gold mining? Do we even think about them? The MTR has provided interventions. You look at chapter 4 of the document, we have provided interventions on those areas. Otherwise, I don't want to go much into the document because that would mean like I'm now talking about the document that has not been launched. Otherwise, as it is being launched, kindly look at the document. It has a lot of information. And in case of any feedback, come to our office so that we can have discussions. Thank you.
Thank you, Director Siguta. Now to the next part, which is the most important part of this. Now to welcome the following members. After they have come, you will join them. I want to welcome the systems and economic planning to be upstanding. I want to welcome the county secretary. I want to welcome Dr. C presenting the PS. I want to welcome Commissioner. I want to welcome 2 Cidp members. We will have Jackie and Joston Malenya. I want to welcome also Professor Igara Kabaji. I want to welcome Mheshimiwa Anes Kagesi. And I want to welcome the County Commissioner. And with your permission, His Excellency the Governor, to join me on stage. And also representing the County Assembly, I want to welcome Mheshimiwa Dominic Mbaraka and Mheshimiwa Gladys Yalwala. Karibuni. The launch. Karibu sana, Your Excellency, just stand here. Mheshimiwa Mulongo, karibuni. Please. Mheshimiwa Mulongo, this is your document. Please stand there. And then we... Jesus, you'll be my number one. Jesus, you'll be my number one. You'll be my number one. So we on a countdown from 9 tukifika 1, Your Excellency, to press that one. Just move a little bit back because this spiral form inatoka juu zaidi. Haya, tuanze countdown. Help me audience, tuanze na 9. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we launch our MTR report. Officially launched. Asante sana. That is our medium term review report for the 3rd edition of our CIDP. And the report contains all sectoral developments that have been done, and we want to thank God completely. Asante sana. Hey.
watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo.
Hello? DJ kidogo. Your Excellency, what is contained in that document is very heavy. We want to give you bags to help them carry the document. Yes. With very many heavy things in that document. Yes. So, camera people, bwana tunataka gazeti. Tunataka gazeti. Tutaanza na chief guest. Tutasonga hapa katikati, Your Excellency, chief guest. Your Excellency amechoma. Bosi. Your Excellency, unajua inafaa tukupiga picha. As you give. So, chief guest, nitaomba tu songa hapa katikati, and then we do the ceremonial issuance. The picture is here. Mheshimiwa Kizito amesonga. There you go. Linet, that one. Hiyo ni ya gazeti. Mheshimiwa PS. Governor, Mheshimiwa PS kwanza. Governor, naomba Mheshimiwa PS kwanza. Iko kitabu ndani. Utapewa. Yes. Mheshimiwa, tunataka picha na PS. Tunaomba picha na PS tafadhali. There you go. And then there you go. It's already in there. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. The keynote anataka pia salimiwe. Yeah. Thank you very much. One more. The lady. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. Karibu sana. Thank you. Aha.
Asante sana. Sasa ningependa sisi wote tusimame kwa mstari pamoja hapa mbele. Your Excellency, you hold your...
Tumeona mkono wake.
Tusimame hapo sisi wote tupigwe picha, and then we will continue, please.
Mengi mazuri tumeyaona. Mungu umetenda. Ni kweli wewe muweza. Ulitamka vitu vikawa, neno tulatosha. Ukisema umetenda. Harisha Israeli.
Asante sana.
Watumishi wako umewapa yote waombayo. Ikiwa umependezwa.
I want you to lead our guests just behind this tent. Media briefing with all the guests that are on the podium. As they go, we are watching our documentary, giving a brief summary of this report. So please, Your Excellency, you can lead this team to take their spot hapo nyuma for some press briefing. Kwa hivyo, we are continuing with the program, and we just want now to run the documentary that showcases what we have done as a county in this last few years since 2022, and would like you to just indulge with us, tuangalie na to confirm, is it true these projects exist, and where do they exist? Is it true they are in our wards? Kwa hivyo, I would want the communication team to set it so that we start from the very top.
To Vihiga County, county number 38, which borders Kisumu, Siaya, Nandi, and Kakamega counties. Dr. Wilbur Hasilwa Otichilo is the governor of Vihiga County, currently serving his second and final term in office.
Tunaona mimi nimekaa tu vizuri, nang'ara tu hapo. Stress hakuna. Hata watu wakizungumza mimi nasikiza tu babo embu na hiyo. Hata mimi sina habari. So ile kitu mimi nataka tu nikufanyia watu wangu wa Vihiga maendeleo. Hiyo ndio kitu nataka nikitoka hapa. Mtakuwa nasema tulikuwa tu na mtu mmoja hapa anaitwa Tichilo. Ndio alituletea maendeleo hapa zaidi.
Wapi makofi tena tafadhali. Prior to his election as governor, he served as the member of parliament for Emuhaya constituency for 2 consecutive terms. In 2015, he was ranked the best performing member of parliament in the country. During his first term as governor, he was also widely recognized for his prudent and transformative leadership. Governor Otichilo
Thank you for that question. First, I want to thank you for this opportunity, and I also want to thank all my guests who have joined us in this very special occasion when we are launching.
Welcome to Vihiga County, county number 38, which borders Kisumu, Siaya, Nandi and Kakamega counties. Dr. Wilbur Hasilwa Otichilo is the governor of Vihiga County, currently serving his second and final term in office.
Tunaona mimi nimekaa tu vizuri, nang'ara tu hapo. Stress hakuna. Hata watu wakizungumza mimi nasikiza tu babo embu na hiyo. Hata mimi sina habari. So ile kitu mimi nataka tu nikufanyia watu wangu wa Vihiga maendeleo. Hiyo ndio kitu nataka nikitoka hapa. Mtakuwa nasema tulikuwa tu na mtu mmoja hapa anaitwa Tichilo. Ndio alituletea maendeleo hapa zaidi.
Wapi makofi tena tafadhali. Prior to his election as governor, he served as the member of parliament for Emuhaya constituency for 2 consecutive terms. In 2015, he was ranked the best performing member of parliament in the country. During his first term as governor, he was also widely recognized for his prudent and transformative leadership. Governor Otichilo is a space scientist by profession. His expertise in environmental management and climate change earned him the position of chairperson of the Environment and Climate Change Committee at the Council of Governors.
I, Honorable Dr. Wilbur Hasilwa Otichilo.
Since assuming office for his second term following the 2022 general elections, residents of Vihiga County have witnessed significant progress under his stewardship.
One of the key areas I'm very proud of that I have achieved in the leadership of this county is to put in place a governance system. A government to run, it must have the right policies, It must have the right laws, it must have the right regulations, and more important, it must have the required human resource.
The Vihiga County government has invested heavily in strengthening healthcare services, with the Vihiga County Referral Hospital undergoing a significant facelift to enhance service delivery. The enactment of the Vihiga County Referral Hospital Bill and the Vihiga County Public Health Bill underscores the county government's commitment to building a robust and sustainable healthcare system. In the past, access to specialized services as CT scans was a distant dream for many residents who were forced to travel long distances to other counties. Today, the referral hospital boasts 2 fully functional CT scan machines, greatly improving diagnostic services and reducing referral burdens.
Machine nimesikia vizuri hasa kija maridadi kabisa.
Unangoja matokeo?
Si matokeo sasa wale jamani watanipa pande matokeo sasa. Kwa maana mtu utatoka pande tena uende kama unaenda Kakamega pia tena lazima pia utumie nauli ama uende Kisumu. Hiyo pia lazima utumie nauli.
Hivyo nampatia hongera gavana wetu Otichiro kwa kazi nzuri. Sisi wenyewe wananchi tunaona ile kazi anatufanyia.
Patients requiring renal services can now breathe a sigh of relief as dialysis and related treatments are available locally, eliminating the need to seek care outside the county. The hospital also provides reliable cardiac, dental and ophthalmic care services, offering comprehensive medical attention to patients with diverse health needs.
It's my pleasure to officially open this oncology lab.
Cancer, one of the leading causes of death in the country, has not gone unnoticed. In response, the county administration has established a cancer screening and treatment center to enhance early detection and improve patient outcomes. Non-communicable diseases also remain a growing concern. Through support from the Kenya Urban Support Program, Vihiga County constructed a fully equipped non-communicable disease center in Hamisi to facilitate early diagnosis and treatment. This milestone positions Vihiga among the few counties with dedicated modern NCD facility. Further strengthening the health sector in the construction of the Doctor's Plaza at the referral complex in Mbale, this transformative project is expected to transform and accommodate more medical specialists across various fields. It will also support the expansion of enrollment at the Kenya Medical Training College Mbale campus by creating a more conducive environment for training and mentorship of healthcare professionals. In the past, Vihiga County lacked a modern and dignified mortuary facility. Today, however, the county boasts an ultra-modern funeral parlor, providing families with a serene and respectful environment to preserve and honor their departed loved ones.
That's the number of beds that we are going to add. We are expecting to add more than 160 beds through this building. We are going to have more than 6 theaters that are going to become fully operational. And we have so many other facilities within the hospital.
In terms of surgeries, we have been able to have a partnership with the international operation where we always do major surgeries in our VTRH, and we also have Canadian Nurses for Africa where we also do outreach and do medical camp across the county.
According to the 2024 Kenya Demographic and Health Survey, Vihiga ranks among the top counties in child immunization coverage nationwide, a testament to sustainable investments in primary healthcare. To further strengthen maternal and child healthcare services, the county government of Vihiga partnered with the M-Pesa Foundation to construct a 43-bed mother and child center. The state-of-the-art facility is dedicated to improving maternal outcomes, neonatal care and child health services. The Mother and Child Center has significantly decongested the county referral hospital.
We didn't have a specific unit for antenatal and first stage, but currently we have a different unit for antenatal. Then we also have a different unit for first stage and delivery room. We are receiving clients from other counties, our neighboring counties like Kakamega, Siaya, Kisumu and Nandi.
Madaktari wetu wa nyanchani, the CHPs, tunasema mama yeyote asizalie nyumbani.
In 2025, the Ministry of Health ranked Vihiga third nationally for having one of the lowest maternal mortality rates, a major milestone in the county's healthcare journey. An additional 25 new health facilities have been constructed across Vihiga County. A notable example is the newly built 64-bed ward at Emuhaya Sub-County Hospital, implemented in partnership with the Kenya Urban Support Program.
Now it is my pleasure to flag off the drugs to our respective 75 health facilities.
To ensure effective service delivery to Mwananchi, the county administration under Wilbur Hasilo Tichilo has prioritized a consistent supply of essential medicines. This has been achieved through strengthened partnership with the Kenya Medical Supplies Authority (KEMSA) and the Mission for Essential Drugs and Supplies (MEDS). The Department of Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries has made remarkable strides in reinforcing agriculture as the backbone of Vihiga's economy. According to Governor Tichilo, agribusiness remains the most sustainable pathway to economic empowerment and wealth creation for residents.
The SACCO accounts.
The National Agricultural Value Chain Development Project has been instrumental in commercializing agriculture within the county. The project successfully onboarded 3,200 common interest groups, 25 SACCOs and 17 farmer produce organization FPOs. These groups have enhanced market participation and value addition to key value chains such as dairy, avocado, poultry, bananas and African leafy vegetables. Farmers affiliated with participating SACCOs have directly benefited from 200 million in grants, which increased their borrowing limits and improve access to affordable credit.
Enough CDP tulipewa, that was mwanzo tulipewa 630,000 for a start, ambazo ndio members wanazichukua.
Additionally, under the National Agricultural and Rural Inclusive Growth Project, Vihiga County made significant investments aimed at transforming subsistence farming into viable agribusiness ventures through value addition initiatives and partnership with Practical Action and GIZ. Over 6,000 youth were sensitized and empowered to actively participate in agribusiness. Patricia Alivitsa is one of the young beneficiaries who ventured into poultry farming.
Kwa saizi niko na kuku 900. Nashukuru serikali kaunti ya Vihiga kwa kuandika MOU na Practical Action. Wametusaidia sana. Jambo ambalo ningependa kuambia mabinti ama hizi umri zangu kuinze vijana, ukulima uko na faida.
Vihiga County has emerged as a pacesetter in fish farming, positioning aquaculture as a viable economic activity for smallholder farmers. A major milestone was signing of the NORAD, Advancing Resilient Nutrient-Sensitive Smallholder Aquaculture Project, agreement between the county government of Vihiga and the Ministry of Mining and Blue Economy, implemented under the Aquaculture Business Development Program. The initiative marked a transformative leap for the county's fisheries sector. Through this program, 645 fish ponds were profiled and mapped, and 450 fish farmers across 20 wards were onboarded and equipped with modern agriculture technologies to improve productivity and sustainability.
Nataka nimpatie gavana hongera kubwa kwa kazi nzuri ambayo amefanya. Governor, I must confess, when I came to your office, for a moment I thought I will tell you more about aquaculture, but I was surprised that you are deep. Unajua pengine kuliko hata maofisa wangu wengine.
Additionally, the county distributed 450,000 high-quality fish fingerlings and fish nets to farmers, a move that has significantly boosted fish production and increased household incomes.
Wetu hawa na shule zetu ya kwamba ufugaji na kilimo ya samaki iko na manufaa mengi sana. Inatusaidia tuweze kupata proteini na tena inatusaidia tuweze kuweka chakula kwa meza.
The project also extended support to 2 public schools by constructing lionfish ponds and strengthening 4 hatcheries. Nyang'ori Boys High School is among the beneficiaries. At the school, the circular economy pilot project integrating fish farming, poultry, vegetable production and black soldier fly technology is currently underway.
Catapulted our name across the country. We have received many visitors coming to benchmark on this project. including county governments, and even as far as Mozambique. We are actually moving into CBE, the competence-based education. We have already seen the benefit in the curriculum. Our students, the Young Farmers Club, are already having a lot of benefit as far as their agriculture is concerned. They are learning on how to be entrepreneurs even back at home. Some of them are even going a notch higher to copy these and do small fish ponds back in their homes.
It will also help us get some food because it is a good source of protein.
Beyond the school, the surrounding community benefits from the facility as it serves as training and demonstration center for aspiring fish farmers. Kubwa Concepta is one of the local beneficiaries. She owns 2 fish ponds and has embraced aquaculture as a sustainable source of income.
Fingerlings pia tulipewa. Zilikuja kani ndogo kabisa. Hata ungeziona, lakini baada ya wiki moja zikaanza kuonekana sasa.
As we speak, they are doing the harvests, and Vihiga County is the leading in terms of the harvests. Governor has been very supportive. Without his interventions, we will not be having this project, because at the start, when we were starting, we ran into challenges that were beyond us.
Commissioned in 2019,
If it has eggs, you put the eggs here.
the Mwitoko Fish Hatchery and Agriculture Center continues to support farmers within and beyond Vihiga. The center has installed fish feed manufacturing machines and is currently constructing a black soldier fly production unit to provide cost-effective and sustainable feed for fish, in addition to distributing 51,000 fingerlings. The county government, led by Wilbur Hasilo Tichilo, has also supplied fish feeds to farmers to lower production costs and maximize yields. On livestock development, 9,800 artificial insemination procedures were conducted to produce cattle breeds and increase milk production. The county also rolled out a mass livestock vaccination campaign, protecting animals against diseases such as foot and mouth disease. In April 2025, Vihiga County launched its agroecology policy, the second of its kind in Kenya. The policy promotes sustainable and generative agriculture, reduce reliance on agrochemicals and conservation of agrobiodiversity.
Twigs from trees, they just fall and they are left. We can utilize them so that we can ferment them and be able to take them back to the farms. We just want to give back to our soils so that they are healthy.
On matters of environment and climate change, Vihiga County ranks among the top performing counties nationally. When Wilbur Hasilo Tichilo assumed office, parts of the Maragoli Hills had suffered significant deforestation. An environmentalist by profession, the governor spearheaded an aggressive tree planting campaign that has since restored much of the forest's lost glory. To sustain conservation efforts, the county government established a forest office and a tree nursery at Maragoli Hills to support continuous reforestation. Today, Vihiga boasts a tree cover of 37%, the third highest in the country, underscoring its strong commitment to environmental conservation. Still on environmental management, the county conducts monthly cleanup exercises across major markets. These initiatives are often led by the governor, alongside county officials and members of the public. The Department of Environment has also intensified public sensitization efforts, particularly among youth groups who organize independent cleanup drives. In Hamisi, one such group collects and sorts waste, recycling paper waste into tree seedlings, turning waste management into an environmental solution.
The county government of Vihiga, starting with His Excellency the Governor, have been a strong champion of environmental issues, and we're able not just to give feedback back to the county on the things that they give us, but then also plan for what we are requesting for.
Climate change action goes hand in hand with environmental conservation, and Vihiga County has emerged a national leader in this space. The county was the first in Kenya to establish comprehensive policies and legal frameworks to guide climate action at the devolved level. The formation of World Climate Change Committees has further strengthened grassroots participation. With support from the financing locally led Climate Action Flocker program, program, the county has implemented transformative community projects. In Mungoma Ward, farmers have received drip irrigation kits and 3 newly constructed greenhouses, equipping them with climate-resilient farming technologies.
Hata ukienda kwangu mimi, nimetengeneza tu namna hii kama greenhouse namna hii. Niko na faida mara mbili. Faida ya kupata ujuzi wa kwenda kutengeneza kwangu na faida wa kuweka pesa kwa mfuko. Sasa kama msimu kama huu wa kiangazi, watu area yote mashamba imekauka. Hakuna mboga. Lakini sisi hapa Buhani tuko na mboga.
Wamenisaidia kufikisha maji kwa shamba. Alafu wameni boost na drips. Ninajisikia kwa sababu ninaona pesa zinakuja kwa mkono. Siwezi kutegemea ati niambie mtoto nitumie shilingi 200 nataka kufanya nini, hapana. Ninashukuru sana gavana wetu Otichilo.
In South Maragoli, an apiculture beekeeping project has become a lifeline for local youth, providing both employment and environmental benefits through pollination.
Unaona beekeeping haina like utasema sijui utaweka hapo your full energy. Nilo unaweka tu hive and unangojea nini? Unaongejea mavuno.
The community itself decided, they wrote a proposal and they wanted to protect this area from people vandalizing the trees.
Similar initiative has been implemented in Gisambai and West Bunyore wards, and a honey processing facility has been constructed in South Maragoli ward. To institutionalize climate research and innovation, the county government partnered with Kaimosi Friends University to establish a climate change center at the institution. In collaboration with the FLOCA program, the county administration has implemented 24 solar-powered community water projects.
Through my initiative as the key person on the Committee on Environment and Climate Change, now we have a climate change directorate in all the 47 counties. And it's through that we were able now to mobilize and come out with this project called FLOCA, financing locally led climate action. It is out of that World Bank was able now to give us a funding to be able to deal with climate change initiatives.
Benefiting more than 15,000 residents across Vihiga.
Usombe maji ya ng'ombe, usombe ya nyumba, hata ukirudi saa zingine umechoka sana. Lakini leo nashukuru tumepata maji kwa urahisi.
Masomoni twaimarika kwa sababu tunayo maji.
Hatutaki eucalyptus karibu na mito kwa sababu ndio inanyonya maji ambayo tunajaribu kuwaletea hii.
Tuangalie tena mradi mwingine, sio lazima kuwa wa maji. Hata wakati huu mnaweza sema ya kwamba tunataka tupande miti.
Additional climate-related inventions include construction of the Mutave Jepsesi Bridge in Tambua Ward, serving more than 10,000 residents. Independently, the county government has also initiated multiple water supply projects to enhance efficiency in service delivery. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world, once said Nelson Mandela. When Wilbur Hasilo Tichilo assumed office 8 years ago, many technical vocational education and training centers were in dilapidated state. Today, they are well equipped, modernized institutions with increased student enrollment and improved learning environments. His administration has also established additional TVET centers, including one serving learners in Gisambai ward.
Kufix hizi pipes sikuwa najua, lakini nimejua kwa sasa. Yenye naambia wanawake ni kwamba wasione kazi ngumu, hakuna kazi ngumu, ni mtu kujituma. Alafu kwa wasichana wasione ati kazi yenye vijana wanafanya hawezi fanya. Kila mtu anaweza fanya kazi na pia wasiogope.
We have a very vibrant office, industrial liaison office, that works hand in hand with other organizations to ensure that these trainees at least they get places where they can be attached.
When I came in, I found only about 8 vocational training centers. From that time to date, we have now 34 vocational training centers. We have increased the enrollment from 1,700 to over 6,000 youth joining those vocational training centers.
In early childhood development education ECDE, the progress has been transformative. The administration found only 4 ECDE classrooms from previous regime. In 8 years, the number has risen to 415 newly constructed classrooms across the county. In addition, 814 ECDE teachers have been employed on permanent and pensionable terms.
Naona mahali wanafunzi wametoka ni mahali ambapo hapakuwa pasafi kabisa. Sikuje mnatupa mawe hapa, ndio? Ama kuvunja madirisha.
Governor Otichilo also pioneered the Governor Scholarship Program, the first of its kind in the county. The scholarship covers tuition fees from Form 1 to Form 4, provides uniforms, shopping allowances, pocket money, and mentorship programs during school holidays.
Nasema ni kama miujiza, hatukuwa na hope. Ukienda kwangu, yuruma tu gavana. Sina mtoto mwenye kusoma gavana, lakini nakurudisha shukrani kwa kubariki.
My heartfelt appreciation goes to the governor and his administration for his tireless efforts for us to acquire quality education.
Launched in 2019, the program has enabled students from humble backgrounds to pursue their academic dreams. Owen Malwa, who joined high school under the scholarship program, once expressed his dream of becoming a doctor. Today, he is pursuing clinical medicine at Masinde Muliro University of Science and Technology.
That program has really pushed people to great heights. I even have some friends that we usually talk. Many of them, they are in universities. And they are really shining because of that program. Impact of that program will be seen maybe some years to come, and many people will be grateful about it.
Similarly, Marion Alugoye was admitted to Bunyore Girls High School under the same scholarship initiative. She's now studying nursing at Kaimosi Friends University, steadily working toward her dream career in healthcare.
Thanks to the governor's scholarship, I've finally made it. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I think I'm achieving my dream, though I'm just starting the career path. Ambitions after finishing my degree is to go for the internship. While doing my master's, I want to specialize in nursing, especially anesthetics, dealing with surgery.
Ibrahim Azenga, who completed his secondary education last year with an A-plane at Maseno School, also benefited from the program alongside his brother.
Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha kwenda Kapsotik Secondary School, ambao ni day school. Nilikuwa nimejitayarisha hivyo, lakini ghafla mwalimu akapiga simu akasema ako katika county government kwa ofisi huko mbali. Akaniambia niende huko. Akaniambia kwamba nimefaulu na governor amekubali kunisaidia, ingawaje tuko wawili kwa familia moja. Yo, wakati nilitokwa na machozi ya furaha, nilifurahi zaidi.
When asked how he feels listening to beneficiaries share their success stories, Governor Otichilo reflects on education as a lasting investment in county's future.
I feel great because I'm one good example. I came from a very poor family, and it is through education that has brought me to this office. And it's one of my best programs I'm proud about. We started by about 92% qualifying to go to university. Last year, 98% qualified to go to university.
Moreover, the county bursary program has supported more than 78,000 students, making education more accessible to families across Vihiga. Transport and infrastructure remain key drivers of development. The county government has constructed and maintained numerous roads across wards, enhancing connectivity and easing movement of goods and people.
Wamama wamepata magonjwa ya anxiety sababu walikuwa naanguka kila siku, matope imewashinda kupita. Tunashukuru gavana wetu akiwa Wilberforce Otichilo ametufanyia maendeleo huko Enderi. Tunashangaa, tuko na mshangao mkubwa, hatukujua sisi tutakanaga kwa rami bila tunakanaga hivi.
On tarmacking, I must say we are doing extremely well. Through the national government, we are tarmacking in many roads. The Kisambai Shamaroho Road, we have tarmacked it, it's complete, it's working. The road I tarmacked from here, Mbale to Munoywa, is working. We have now a road from Chavakale to Luciola to Eregi. People have been making noise about this road. Finally, through the national government, is being tarmacked.
Additionally, several bridges have been constructed, linking villages and improving accessibility during rainy seasons. To ensure proper maintenance of county vehicles, the department established a mechanical unit. The facility also serves as a training ground for mechanical engineering students seeking industrial attachment.
Kama mtu ako na nafasi anataka kujifunza kazi, akuje tutamfunza.
A centralized fleet management unit now oversees county government vehicles, promoting efficiency and accountability.
We acquired the fire engine, which is a 10,000 litre engine, during our first term, and also a rapid response vehicle. With these two units, we've been able to improve our response to disaster.
The Department of Public Service Management and Information Communication Technology (ICT) to enhance accountability. The department oversees performance contract management. Top performing departments are recognized and rewarded, fostering a culture of excellence.
This gives us a better platform to strategize and plan for the next financial year.
To strengthen transparency and responsiveness, the county established a toll-free call center 0800-723-938 to facilitate emergency reporting. The ICT department also manages Geographic Information System (GIS) laboratory, the first of its kind at the county level in Kenya. The lab supports evidence-based planning by using spatial data and satellite imagery to guide development decisions. Recently, Vihiga County launched its GIS policy, again becoming the first county in the country to formalize such a framework. The laboratory has since attracted benchmarking visits from leaders and delegations across 38 counties.
The principles that guide this particular policy are: 1, the spatial justice that ensures equitable access to services across all wards; 1 county, 1 map that provides a unified and authoritative data source.
Vihiga, His Excellency has been able to deliver that you don't require 5 kilometers to access the next health facility. In Vihiga, you only require 3 kilometers.
So we are going to put legislation so that it becomes a fully legislation, a law that describes what is here.
County number 038 has made significant strides in lands, housing and urban development. The elevation of Luanda and Kemosi Cheptulu towns to municipality status has been approved, paving the way for increased investment, improved infrastructure and enhanced service delivery. This brings the total number of municipalities in the county to 3, including Vihiga municipality.
It's a 10-year development plan showing and highlighting the land use development of these two areas, both Luanda and Cheptulu. And it went through the entire process of public participation.
Among the recent milestones is the reconstitution and the gazettement of the municipal board, strengthening urban governance structures. The department has also formed a county affordable housing committee to spearhead implementation of housing initiatives under the National Affordable Housing Program. Additionally, the county undertook maintenance and upgrading of wastewater treatment system, restoring it to full operational capacity. Through ward-based funding, the county has constructed modern market stalls, border sheds, procured car washing machines for youth groups. With the National Ministry of Urban Planning, construction has commenced on Luanda, Esibuye and Esirulo markets. Additionally, contracts have been awarded for development of Mbale, Chavakali, Majengo, Gambogi, Serem and Cheptulu markets, transforming trading spaces into modern dignified business hubs.
Tunaanzishia hii strategic market hapa Mbale. Itakuwa na stalls 1,000. Itachukua watu karibu 1,000. Itakuwa na mahali mengi ya kufanya biashara, mahali ya kunyonyeshia watoto.
The Department of Finance has embraced e-procurement systems to enhance transparency and efficiency. Since automating revenue collection in 2023, the county has consistently surpassed its revenue targets.
With the implementation of revenue automation, the county has been able to realize increased revenue collection over the last 2 financial years. And actually, we've been able to surpass our revenue collections by over 50 million in the last financial year, that is 2024-2025, where we collected close to 397 million.
We feel that because of the remaining period of 1.5 years, we have to pay pending bills. In the plan that we have reviewed, it is the first item.
Finally, youth, sports, gender, culture and social services complete Vihiga's minimum scorecard. Through the Directorate of Youth Affairs, the county organizes youth extravaganza events to nurture artistic and creative talents. A youth board has also been established to address issues affecting young people. In sports development, the county supports local teams through a dedicated sports fund, including Vihiga United, Vihiga Queens and Luanda Villa. To position Vihiga as a sporting hub in the western region, the national government is supporting the construction of the 10,000 capacity Kidundu Stadium. Residents have already agreed to vacate the land upon compensation. County staff also participate in sporting activities under the Kenya Inter-County Sports and Cultural Association Kikoska, supported by the department.
Tupeleke watu kwa michezo, joyriders, na kwenda na kuja kama tumeshindwa. Tunataka watu ambao wanajua hizo disciplines vile wanacheza, kama ni kuimba wanajua kuimba, wanakosa sauti nzuri.
Weekly staff fitness sessions, often attended by the governor, promote healthy lifestyles and combat non-communicable diseases.
Watu pia wapimwe. Kama mtu wako na hypertension, aende pale apimwe. Madawa tuko na hospitali hapa.
Haina gharama kubwa. Tunahitaji building, tunahitaji equipment, tunahitaji tuko na time.
Regrettably, gender-based violence (GBV) remains a significant concern. In partnership with the National Government Affirmative Action Fund, the launch of the Sexual and Gender-Based Violence and Child Protection Policy further strengthened protection frameworks for women and children.
Service to humanity, service to God.
To promote inclusivity, the county formed a Persons with Disabilities Board to amplify the voices of people living with disabilities. During international commemorative days, assistive devices such as wheelchairs are distributed to enhance mobility and dignity. Each year, the Department of Culture facilitates cultural activities among the Maragoli, Bunyore, Terik and the Teriki communities. Seeing is believing goes the adage. The record shows the county steadily transforming under the leadership of Wilbur Hasilwa Otichilo. As his second and final term draws closer to its conclusion, his administration has served Mwananchi with prudence and dedication, demonstrating that service to humanity remains the highest calling of leadership.
Vihiga inang'ara, gavana tulipata Otichilo. Kweli maendeleo bure kona, maendeleo bure kona. Vihiga inang'ara, gavana tulipata Otichilo. Libu halisi nanga.
These are the deputy county commissioners for each of the 6 sub-counties. I'd like where they are, they could just stand up and wave to all of us. Kindly. Where are the DCCs? Have they come back in? Yes, we recognize the DCCs and also the ACCs of all the 6 sub-counties. Your Excellency, we also want to recognize the presence of our interdenominational clergy council. Could you please stand up and just wave? We have our bishops. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. You have held us in your prayer and your recognized. Thank you very much. We also want to recognize all the partners as guided by our
Governor. We have more than close to 200 partners. I just want to mention but a few. We have GIZ. GIZ has helped us in matters of governance and also in health systems, agribusiness, and others. We have TISA. TISA have helped us in GRM, DRM, as well as public participation initiatives. We have Living Goods. Living Goods, they help us within the health department. We have Nutrition International. We have World Bank under NARIG, NORAD, and other initiatives, including CUSP. We have American Tower Corporation. We also have Stanbic Bank. We also have underwater, we have World Bank helping us under the ministration. We have the water project that are helping us dig community water projects and also in schools. We have the WASH Alliance. We have Evidence Action. We have AMREF, which is African Medical and Research Foundation. We have a Sustainable Organic Farming Development Initiative, also known as SOFDI. We have SAV Medical Relief Program. We have Kujenga Maisha East Africa, or KUMEA. We also have Anglican Development Services. We have the Church of Latter Days that have also partnered with us in that department. I also want to briefly mention the ones who are in the agricultural stakeholders and partners. We have the Alliance of Biodiversity and CAT. We have ICRAF, which is World Agroforestry. We have Biogardening Innovations. We have Apollo Agriculture. We have Tupande, which used to be called 1 Acre Fund. We have Village Vibrant. We have Equity Bank. We have GIZ. We have FAO. We have Rural Outreach Africa. We have Practical Action. SOFID also have helped us within the agricultural space. We have World Vegetable Center. We have Pelham Kenya. We have also TISA helping us within the agricultural space. We have the Cereal Growers Association. We have MasterCard Foundation. We have JICA, and we have ADC Western. So I'll continue recognizing our partners as we go, because there are quite a number of them, and we thank them for partnering with this county, and thanks to His Excellency the Governor who drives that initiative. Your Excellency, in this second part, we have 2 panel sessions, and would like to welcome on stage now the first panel, which will be growth, the midterm achievement and pathways to sustainable development. Richard Boyo, who's the Chief Officer in charge of Environment and Climate Change. And we'll also have Dr. Noel Malanda, who is the Chief Officer in charge of Water and Sanitation, and I'm calling them now to come to stage. We also have Dr. Mary Anyenda, who is the Chief Officer in charge of Health Services. And we have Dr. Betty Mulianga, who is the Chief Officer in charge of Agriculture. And we have Engineer Itale Tunya, who is the Chief Officer for Transport and Infrastructure. Karibuni kwenye jukwaa tuweze kujadiliana jinsi tunafanya sustainable development within Vihiga County. Karibu sana Dr. Richard Boyo. Makofi kwa daktari. Karibu engineer, makofi. Engineer Itale Tunya. Karibu sana, that is Dr. Noel Mulanda. Karibu sana, Malanda, sorry. Karibu sana Dr. Mary Susan Anyenda. Karibu. And last but not least, Dr. Betty Mulianga.
Now, in this panel, Your Excellency, we are going to discuss various issues under sub-themes. Under environment, the sub-theme will be climate resilience and renewable energy for a sustainable future. And we also have water. The sub-theme will be expanding access to clean water and improve sanitation services. Under health care systems for inclusive well-being. And agriculture, livestock and fisheries, the sub-theme is transforming agriculture for food security and farmer prosperity. And last, in transport and infrastructure, the sub-theme will be building connectivity for economic growth and service delivery. So we want to go straight to the first panelist, will be Dr. Richard Boyo, under your sub-theme. I would like you to just explain to us that sub-theme. What are the quick wins that you can say you have achieved under that sub-theme? What are the challenges and which way forward?
Thank you so much, Waziri and Your Excellency and all the guests. Good afternoon. Dr. Richard Boyo, the Chief Officer in charge of Environment, Energy, Natural Resources and Climate Change. First of all, what I wish to say is that under department, we have got 3 directorates. That is the Directorate of Environment. Then we have the Directorate in charge of Climate Change. And then we have the Directorate in charge of Water and Sanitation. And I think my colleague, Dr. Noel, will be talking more about the Directorate in charge of Water and Sanitation. Energy, natural resources, and climate change. First of all, I wish to begin with most of the things that we've done under climate change. And climate change is all of us will just remember that 2 weeks ago, we had quite huge rainfall. But you can see now we are in drought season. And when there was rain, there was a lot of impacts. And now there is a drought, and I'm sure farmers in the house will be feeling heat very soon. So the county government of Vihiga, under the leadership of His Excellency the Governor, and they must take this opportunity to appreciate His Excellency the Governor. You people know that he's the governor, but with us, the technical people in the climate space, we see him as our mentor, because he's among the people who enacted the National Climate Change Act of 2016. And from this National Climate Change Act of 2016, counties were now able to domesticate their respective climate change legislative framework. So in the county government of Vihiga, under his leadership, I want to confirm that we have the Vihiga County Climate Change Policy, which basically gives the general direction, the policy direction on what the county should be able to do on matters of climate action. Then initially we had the Vihiga County Climate Change Fund Act of 2019. But I think with the emerging issues, more so focusing on carbon credit, resource mobilization and partnership, and matters of youth involvement in climate action, we were able to repeal the Vihiga County Climate Change Fund Act of 2019 with the general or the wholesome Vihiga County Climate Change Act of 2025. And I think these documents are in our website. So if you have time, you go under the Department of Environment, Climate Change, then you check the resources. You'll be able to get it. So we also have the regulations to operationalize the act. And currently what we are doing, in order to attract more funding and the resource mobilization, we are now trying to come up with the carbon credit regulations. And this will be out soon. So as a county again, we value the need for planning. The department, through the leadership of His Excellency the Governor, has also been able to go through each and every ward. And I must confirm that there's no ward in Vihiga County that we don't understand the climate-related risks. So we've checked these risks, and we have documented them under a report called the Participatory Climate Change Risk Assessment. And Your Excellency, I must thank one of our partners, The South-South-North, I saw them here. I don't know if they're there. You can just stand up because they have been very crucial. Esperanza, thank you so much. They have been very crucial towards formulating the participatory climate change risk assessment. After this, we were able now to come up with the actions to address the risks. And as a county, we came up with the Vihiga County Climate Change Action Plan. So most of the activities or actions or climate actions that we are initiating within the county government of Vihiga, they are well documented under a document called the Vihiga County Climate Change Action Plan. And now, as a county, we've now gone out, apart from the legislative and policy framework, and apart from community awareness, we are now currently doing the real investments in all the wards. And there is no single ward in Vihiga County that has been left. We focused more on the water infrastructure. That is one of the achievements that has been done under the climate talking about. Maragori Hills remain our flagship project. And then disaster risk reduction. If you go to one of the projects in Tambua, it's called Mutabe Jepsesi Bridge, you'll see the kind of intervention that we've done under this program called the Climate Action.
Yes.
Thank you.
Could you just summarize on the projects? How many projects have you done? And then now we go to water.
Thank you. So under the climate change, we've been able to do 28 climate change investment projects for the last 2 years, touching all the wards. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Dr. Noel, could you tell us on this sub-theme, expanding access to clean water and improved sanitation services? What has the department done? What are the challenges? What are the wins? And what's the way forward?
Thank you very much. On the issue of expansion of water resources and on the issue of sanitation, a lot has been done. And I want to say that we have had a lot of assistance, especially from the programs that have been in climate change, which His Excellency has been a front runner in ensuring that the FLOCA program, that is financially financing locally led investments, are achieved in Vihiga. So we have 24 water projects that have been done under FLOCA. And we have over 75 water schemes. And these water schemes have, of course, we have a lot of infrastructure in that area. However, one area we may need to deal with is the issue of enhancing last mile connectivity so that we have access of water to the households. And to this end, for up to now, we must say in Vihiga County, we have over 12,000 connectivities on water. That is last mile connectivity where water reaches the whole household. And these connectivities are in two areas. One, we have the community water schemes. And two, we have the water that is produced by VIWASCO, Vihiga Water and Sanitation Company, which mostly deals with the urban areas. So when you look at it cumulatively, we have 12,000 water connectivities. However, we have more that we still need to do. We are lucky, and because of the initiatives of His Excellency, we are expecting 141 million shillings within the next 2 months or less. And with this money, we will be able to expand our water resources and our water connectivities, because we mainly want to focus on last mile connectivity, because we already have a lot of infrastructure in water. But we now want to focus on last mile connectivity. And as we speak with metered water, because to sustain the water, there is need for the communities to at least pay something for the water. So that would help in sustainability. We also would like, or rather we are also working towards ensuring that we involve communities in matters water. You realize we have 75 water schemes. We cannot manage them efficiently without involving the communities. So we already have the community water committees, which with time are going to become water user associations. And that will be to our benefit because each water user will even have the ability to look for funding. So that is what we are doing for sustainability on the issues of water and on the issues of expanding water. And the issue of meters will be very interesting because these 2,000 meters will have a multiplier effect. We want to put 2,000 meters in 2,000 households and ensure that these households pay for those meters when they are being done for connectivity. So when they are given these 2,000 meters, they will pay for the meters, but at a slow rate. Yes, not subsidized really, but at the rate of 200. By the time we move on, that multiplier effect will enable us to also ensure that we put more meters to the people as we still continue investing in more meters. Yes, sanitation has been said to be our weak link, but we must say we are doing something about sanitation. The national government is going to help us in that area. As we speak, we already have 10 markets where we are building markets, and within those markets, there will be sanitation. So that will be a win for us. We also have 15 markets where we have sanitation, and we are trying to pilot on the possibilities. Thank you. On the possibilities of having public-private partnerships in running them, and having some which are in the remote areas being run by the market committees themselves. So yes, we have not done well in sanitation, but we are making steps towards that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One more before you give it out. The issue of, we have 3 clusters that are known as Kaimosi cluster, and we have the Maseno cluster. Are they interconnected, or you have just connected the Vihiga one and Kaimosi, and are you what are the plans to connect now Kaimosi, Vihiga, and Maseno?
Thank you. Actually, the clusters you are talking about are they are under the jurisdiction of Vihiga Water and Sanitation Company. And we have the chair of board here, and we also have the MD here with us. You can wave wherever you are. Mostly our urban water installations that are run by the company. And being a company, they are running them towards ensuring they are self-sustaining. So when you say that connectivity to those areas, they are in the jurisdiction of VIWASCO. But as a department and as a county led by His Excellency, we are doing a lot to ensure VIWASCO becomes a going concern as a company. As a county, we are supporting them on issues of electricity. We are supporting them on technical assistance for their staff, and we are looking at modalities to help to ensure that their human resource is well taken care of. Bigger water and sanitation company becomes again despite the challenges. Thank you.
Thank you. Under health services, Daktari, could you just elaborate to us, what does strengthening healthcare systems mean, expecting from you?
Thank you. Thank you, Waziri. I want to begin by pointing out that as a department, we are keen on ensuring that we achieve UHC. And we've done several things. We've made several gains. And one, Vihiga is the first county to have 100% community coverage. This means we have an army of 1,447 CHPs, all of them doing household visits and reporting it to H's. Vihiga has expanded infrastructure. WHO standards indicate that one should not travel beyond 5 kilometers. For Vihiga, we have surpassed. We are doing at 2.3. which is quite far. We have surpassed it. And we have 76 facilities, 54 dispensaries, 17 health centers, 4 sub-counties, and 1 referral. Allow me to point out that we have improved so much health indicators, and I'm glad our partners are here. Through their support, Vihiga is leading in vaccination at 96% in the country. We have skill delivery currently at 87%. What that means is we have reduced maternal deaths, we've reduced neonatal deaths. Allow me to point out that we have now specialized services. Vihiga is currently the only county in the country that has a state-of-art clinic. It's here at Hamisi. One is in Isiolo, but it's not functional. If you go to Hamisi, we are not just serving the people of Vihiga, but we are doing the whole of Western Kenya, including sickle cell disease. And currently, we are also doing cervical cancer screening. This is a killer disease among women, and through the support of our partners, we have done 2,524 mothers. Several have been found positive. We've initiated their treatment. We've done upgrading of our facilities. Right now, VTRH is level 5. Muhaya has achieved level 4. Sabatia has achieved level 4 status. Last week, we upgraded Mulele. It's now level 3. And we are also planning to do Givigoi and Msire. They are next online. The department has received several trophies. We've presented only 16. But if you look at it, in the whole country, Gimomoi CU is the best performing CU in the country. And we've presented our trophy there, which was given by the Ministry of Health. Our CHPs are leading in terms of performance and reporting at H's. And that can be seen. Anyone who logs in, you can see the data. In fact, we are too far. The second one comes at 70-something%, and we are at 95%. We are glad that currently we have a new hospital plaza, 160 bed capacity, 6 theaters, and currently last week, but one, we received a laparoscopic tower, which is possibly the only one Kakamega doesn't have. So we shall be receiving patients from across. And we have a mother and child unit, 48 bed capacity, done through courtesy Safaricom, a modern funeral home, just to mention but a few. We have 30 partners, and I can see some of them are presented here. Living Goods is here with us. I can see Nutrition International. They are here with us. We have UNICEF, Nuriam Toto, NCDAC, MCGL are the ones presenting the track you can see at the bottom. And I can say we are doing extremely well. We've done policies, we've done regulations. One appeal to our people, let us love our county. If we start speaking well about our facilities, then we shall be doing our people favor. It saddens me to see that somebody left Vihiga to go to Kisumu to get a service which can be offered even at a health center with everything inclusive. So let's love our county, let's speak well about what we are doing, and we shall be at the top. Thank you.
What is the biggest challenge, one big challenge that you have within the department that you would want, you are focusing now to look into in the coming future?
Well, the biggest challenge you have is now human resource. I've indicated that we have 76 facilities. We are doing 2.3 kilometers to get to a new facility. And currently we have some more coming up, and I see Mheshimiwa here smiling, is wondering whether his will be accepted or not. So we have opened several, but the challenge is we have not recruited enough manpower to work in those facilities. But the biggest challenge above all is the negative publicity about our own works. We are receiving clients all the way from Kakamega. Go to VTRH. We do not have space where we can keep our mothers. They are coming from Kakamega, Busia, Siaya, Nandi. But yet when you go to social media, they'll say there's nothing, completely nothing. We just brought a laparoscopic tower. And our doctors are very happy, very hardworking. But our people talk negatively. Please, let's change our attitude about our own works. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Moving on to Dr. Betty, would you just elaborate what is transforming agriculture? And because we are looking at food security and farmer prosperity. What is the department doing? What are your wins?
Thank you very much. Transforming agriculture into sustainable food systems simply implies that what we are doing, we want to do it at an affordable cost. We want to do it using the locally available materials. We want to do it optimally so that we can be able to find sufficient food, not only for consumption, but also for commercial purposes. To do that, we identified in the period sector priorities. And the sector priorities, the first one was increasing crop production and productivity, because we have very small parcels of land, heavily fragmented. And for us to be able to increase crop production, we went into the health status of the soils. We have been able to provide soil augers. Those are facilities that are used to sample soils. When we sample them, we have a soil scanner at the headquarters. So we get our soils, we analyze them at the head office at Mbale, and we get the results. In 5 minutes, we have results for every soil. That has helped us to be able to come up with soil crop suitability maps. And those maps are helping our farmers to be able to adopt the crops that we have been able to recommend to them. And when we do that, we also are encouraging them to use our locally available organic fertilizers. We are encouraging our farmers and youth, farmers, both youths and women and men, to be able to venture into organically available materials. So they are recycling what we call waste now into productive fertilizers. And if you go to our exhibition stand, you'll find some of the samples. Those are the ones that we are using to amend our soils. Once we amend our soils, we are able to reap optimally and sell our products. Also, we are looking at livestock production and productivity. In the period, we have been able to support 25 bulking sites for our livestock farmers. In all our wards now, we have John cow, we have Australian varieties of Napier grasses to enable farmers access high quality animal feeds. We've also been able to look at one of the challenges, which is accessing high quality seed. And that being a challenge, we have encouraged our farmers by giving them subsidized farm inputs. For example, in the period, we were able to support 3,000 farmers who are doing the African leafy vegetables. We've also been able to support 6,000 farmers who are doing the avocado farming. In the period also, one of our sector priorities was to promote social inclusion in agriculture. To do this, we have a project that was brought in by His Excellency the Governor, that is now Cidp, and previously NARICH. Those projects have enabled us to be able to strengthen agricultural community institutions. In this case, 3,200 common interest groups have been supported, including the PWDs. We've also been able to constitute the community development-based groups, that is the CDDCs, 25 of them in each of the wards. We've also been able to do 25 circles in each of our wards, and we have been able to constitute farmer-producer organizations, 17 in number. These are helping us to aggregate our produce. Under the promotion of animal health and disease surveillance, we have been able to activate vaccination of our animals against the foot and mouth disease. And those are the diseases that are commonly killing our animals. Somehow we've been able to come up with anthrax, get anthrax coming from different counties, but through that we instituted a high level of surveillance by our animal health specialists, and they have been able to vaccinate our animals in the period. We have numbers which are shown even in the MTR report. We have also been able to encourage healthy meat consumption. In this case, we have been able to release various meat specialists to be able to inspect our carcasses. And in this case, we have had over 30,000 cattle carcasses, and the rest are also in the document, being able to been inspected for healthy meat consumption. To increase our livestock breeds, we've been able to train more animal artificial health insemitators. In the period, we have been able to train 22,000 animal artificial insemination specialists in the region. We've also been able to provide high quality in-calf heifers to our farmers in the communities for the ward-based, through the ward-based projects. At the moment, we've had around 500 animals being able to distributed among our farmers. We are happy to report as a department that those farmers who receive the animals have been geo-referenced. So we are able to find the position of that animal, and once it gives birth, the next consumer is also geo-referenced so that we can be able to trace this. All this information is available because our ward officers collect this information through the COBO toolbox. We also have another sector priority, which is promoting fish farming as an alternative protein and also economic gain for our communities. In the period, we've had 705 fish farmers, all mapped. We are able to know their locality and the condition of the ponds. In the recent past, under an NORAD project, we had 450 farmers supported through the project, and they were supplied with farm inputs. These farmers have yielded the highest the heaviest fish of 1.4 in the period. We were also able, through the climate smart approaches, to promote an integrated aquaculture system, where now our schools are able to include this under the 4K clubs, and the students are managing this. So you have a fish pond, you have poultry, you have vegetables, and now fruit trees have been introduced. Besides that, we are encouraging them to rear animals, and in the period, we've been able to train them into production of black soldier flies and other fertilizers for consumption of our farmers.
Thank you so much. One thing you would say, are our farmers making money, or how will they make money, in one sentence?
In one sentence, our last sector priority was to promote value addition. And through that, our farmers have been trained through their circles to add value to their produce. That is able to increase shelf life and promote commercialization of this crop, not only within the county, but even outside this country. Because now we have been able to package all our products and we are able to export them. So they are making a lot of money in the recent past.
Thank you, thank you. And last but not least, Engineer Tunya, without roads, all these things will not work. We will not be able to access water, hospitals, markets, and all that. Can you just tell us how the department is building connectivity for economic growth and service delivery?
Thank you, our host, Waziri. Actually, you've said it all. For you to go to hospital, a patient to hospital, you need a road. For a farmer's produce to get to a market, you need a road. For the water engineer to go to the water scheme, you need a road. So basically, roads is an enabler for all these activities that my colleagues have mentioned. Now, for us to be able to build an efficient system that serves all these economic activities, at midterm, we've done about 200 kilometers of roadworks maintained using both the ward-based program and the lease machinery program. Also, we should also remember we are in partnership with the national government. I saw the Kera Regional Director here. The Kera Regional Director was here, maybe he has left. Kera, that is Kenya Rural Roads Authority,
and KURA, that is Kenya Urban Roads Authority, has really supported us. Up to now, they are doing roads about 1 billion across the whole county. That is improving the roads to bitumen standard. And you'll note that all these roads have been improving the gravel-based roads, which going forward, we need to improve them to bitumen standard. So that's where the national government comes in, where we can partner with them to ensure that we improve these roads to motorable and high standard regime. Now, apart from the roadworks, we also have our mechanical directorate. You should not forget that for all these services to be done, we need a county fleet that is well maintained and motorable. We have a mechanical unit. We have a mechanical unit that is working. We have a fleet maintenance unit. And all this enable that our vehicles that are in motorable standards. Without this, then our services, because we need our road inspectors to get to the field. We need our workers to get to work. And that's why our mechanical unit is very critical. Another thing that probably is normally not seen so much is the response unit. We have a fire unit. This fire unit is very, very important because it protects our economic investment. When there's a fire in a trade center, we need the mechanical unit, not the fire engine, to ensure that people's property, also government property. We've had fires in schools. You've seen a lot of school fires. We need to protect that investment. And that's how the fire and rescue unit comes in. Thank you.
So, thank you. In one word, what would you say is your biggest challenge, in one sentence rather, and how do you plan to cover that?
Our biggest challenge in roadworks is basically the money. We have so many needs for roadworks, but the money that is available in the budget is not enough. So we shall partner with the national government to ensure that they assist us, especially in upgrading our major links into motorable and permanent standards. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because of time, we wanted to take questions, but I've been guided that we are running out of time, and I would want just to say thank you to the panel, and I would want to say, ebu pigieni hawa makofi. As they go to sit, whenever we sit with the governor, he has been able to show how policy connects development. And without quoting him verbatim, what he says is, one, you need to identify the problem, you need to talk to the stakeholders, and then you need to jointly design a solution. And then once you do that, how do you finance it and how do you run it sustainably? And from there, you're able to come up with policies and you're able to see how development goes. So the way that panel has talked and you've seen, His Excellency the Governor wants a productive Vihiga, and he connects it first. The climate and the environment has to be conducive for us to be able to live on this planet. Once we are able to live on this planet, we are able to plant trees, we are able to have water, and if we have access to clean water, we are healthy enough to avoid even some diseases. And in case we fall ill, we are able to measure up and be able to be treated so that we can continue being productive within our agriculture, livestock, and fisheries. And to link that all, we need areas of connectivity. So makofi iko wapi ya governor? Hebu pigieni governor makofi. I've been guided because of time. We'll not be able to go to the second panel, but in just summary, we wanted to look at consolidating midterm gains, building resilient system for inclusive development. But as it is, this information is within your document. We have talked on how to expand access and equity in learning. We have been able also to look at how to transform public service for accountability and efficiency. And His Excellency the Governor within our county, not only did the County Public Service Board conduct an HR audit, but he also called on the National Government Department of Personnel Management, who did another audit. He also called the OAG. And even after that, he has instituted a HR management system. He has put in governance structures from every department on how to raise discipline issues, reward and sanctions, and even how to adhere to the SRC policies. On physical planning and lands, His Excellency the Governor has talked about how the GIS system has helped us to come up with how to plan our towns. And even within that, there is that which is the legal framework, the spatial plan, and everything else that counts to it. In sports agenda, we are the first county to pass the Sports Act, and now from there we are empowering the youth. And as we speak, we have more than 12 youth from Vihiga who are playing professional football out of the country in Norway, Sweden, Romania, and other countries. In the county attorney's office, Your Excellency, with your permission, I would just want him to come and give us a brief, because there are so many policies that he has passed, and that will be the only one. Then we go to the speeches. County Attorney, please.
Your Excellency, the Governor, and all protocol observed, I'll be very brief. All that we are celebrating is the fruits of devolution. I want us to take 1 or 2 minutes to appreciate those people who enabled us to have devolution, and those people who made the devolution work. Let's first appreciate Baba. You are aware Baba was the father of devolution. Let's appreciate the religious leaders. Let's appreciate the civil society. Let's appreciate our MPs, because they passed the laws that enabled devolution to take place. I want to appreciate Honorable Alia Mudavadi. Let's appreciate him. This is why we are appreciating him. Honorable Musalia was the Minister for Local Government, and is the one who spearheaded the development of the County Government Act. And it is the County Government Act that has enabled the county government to take root. All this you are now discussing here, mini-term, CIDP, go to County Government Act, Chapter 11. All these things are provided there. And I was asking somebody, his legal draftsman, Mutaha Kangu, why did you put so many high qualifications for those employees in the county government? You want to become a CEC member, first degree, 10 years experience, and he confessed that they wanted devolution to work. They did not want to send an opportunity for suspicious characters to be appointed as ministers, and then they help devolution to fail. So back, I want to say that it is through devolution. I mean, from the Constitution of Kenya, 2010, Article 6, that it divided Kenya into 47 counties. Then the fourth schedule, part two of the fourth schedule is the one that provides the functions that were devolved. Now the county government setup is actually a result of the County Government Act. Go to the governor, the way he structures his government, the CEC, even the county assembly, is structured from the County Government Act. So I want to say that I don't want to take much time, but what I want to emphasize that in order to enable the county government work and deliver the function developed, Article 185(2) of the Constitution provided that the county assembly shall legislate laws that shall help the county governments deliver the devolved functions that have been assigned by the fourth schedule, part 2 of the fourth schedule. And that is now how the office of to enable the counties come up with the relevant laws and the relevant policy direction. Because there is nothing you can do in terms of devolution implementation without the relevant legislative framework. So that is how the Office of the County Attorney came in, and this office was established in the year 2020 following the Office of the County Attorney Act number 14 of that year. So the function of the County Attorney firstly is to give legal advice to the county government, which comprises the county assembly and the county executive. So it's the entire legal advisor. Then it is the county attorney to assist the departments come up with the relevant laws that enables now for the functions to be delivered. In summary, just this year alone, this financial year alone, starting on 1st of July 2025 to the date, we have come up with a total of 8 laws which have been enacted. This is the Vihiga County Water and Sanitation Act, the Vihiga County Climate Change Act, the Vihiga County Youth Polytechnics Act, the Vihiga County Education Act, the Vihiga County Agriculture Sector Coordination Mechanism Act, the Vihiga County Food and Nutrition Security Act, the Vihiga Teaching and Referral Hospital Act, Vihiga County Public Service Board Act. We have just published the Vihiga Early Childhood Education Development and Education Act. So I don't want to belabor so much of this, but we have done enough, and we are still doing. And that is why you can see His Excellency now boast and say, we have achieved. Because without the enabling legal framework and a policy direction, then we cannot move. But as devolution brought so many things, we have had challenges. In 2021, His Excellency has just appointed me as the county attorney. And the first challenge I came across was a number of our CEC members went to court and challenged the implementation of the budget for that year. And for 9 months, we could not implement the budget. We were battling court cases. And for that year, Your Excellency, even if you made some development, it was through maybe development partners. But the budget had been frozen. His Excellency has talked about the granite. They went to court when the granite was just about to take shape. Although we knew very well that we would be able to defend that case effectively. But by the time my office was winning the case, the development partner had already fled. Because nobody would want the disruption. Hata wewe ukitembelea jirani yako unataka kumpelekea ng'ombe yako akuwekee. Upate yeye na bwana. Waanze vita hapo, waanze kupigana. Will you leave your cow with such characters? So that is how it happened, and the granite did not take shape. It went away. I want to appeal to you Read Isaiah chapter 1 verse 18. For Kilagi, you know what it means. What does it say? Come now, let us. Come now, let us. Yeah, even for those who want to take us to court, please delay our come, let us reason together. Article 159 of the Constitution provides for alternative dispute dissolution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Attorney. Your Excellency, the Department of Sports has corrected me that the number has increased. We are no longer at 12. And I want just to present that data so that people know. In Europe alone, we have 14 professional players. That is Cynthia Shilwatso, Lilian Awori, Gentrix Shikangwa, Teresa Engesha, Enes Mango, Vivian Nasaka, Violet Nanjala, Topista Situma, Phoebe Okech. They play in Romania and Georgia. Makofi koko wapi wapi. In India, we have Batha Omita. Makofi kwa Omita. In Cyprus, we have Sophie Akinyi. Makofi ya Sophie. In Greece, we have two of them, Tumaini Waliaula and Lona Nyabuto. Ebu wapigie makofi. And then we have also professional players playing within East Africa community. We have 9 of them. The first one is Wilfrida Seda in Tanzania, Mylene Awor in Tanzania, Corazon Aquino in Tanzania, Marceline Wayodi in Uganda, Anita Namata in Uganda, Gentrix Shikangwa in Tanzania, Janet Mora Bundi, that one they are saying Ethiopia, Winnie Babire in Uganda, Ivy Makoha in Burundi. Makofi kwa hao. And then also the chief officer who is in charge of commerce and tourism has told me to say this. We have 214 cooperatives operating in Vihiga, and we have revived 9 coffee cooperatives. And out of those coffee cooperatives, when the CS came, CS Oparanya, we have been able to give over 200,000 seedlings. In the cooperative sector, we have 48,262 members with deposits over 300 million and a loan book of 269 million. Makofi iko happy up. Those have helped us generate revenue in the financial year 2023-2024 to the tune of 348 million, and in 2024-2025 397 million, and this year we are confident we'll have over 500 million. Makofi kwa governor. So Your Excellency, we want quickly to move to brief feedback. And with your guidance, I want the following individuals to be ready. Mr. Wycliffe Chabaya, Ms. Naomi Mandela, Franklin Muchile, Stephen Chahasi, Mr. Sami Mugita, Mr. Alex Kejeri, and also our CCM, Dr. Nicholas Mwandihi. Wako wapi? Hebu tuanze na Chabaya. 1 minute, please. So that you tell us if these are things that we are doing in the wards or it's stories.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, the Governor of Vihiga County, riding on the protocols that were laid before. I greet everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Wycliffe Chabaya. I have several caps, including being the CEO of Chamber of Commerce, but the chair of Chamber of Commerce is here. He is able to respond to the private sector engagements. But I sit in as the chair of the Vihiga Youth Service Board, a board that was established by the Act of Vihiga County Assembly 2022, and Governor appointed us to come in and sit in as the representative of the young people in Vihiga. I have been listening through, and Governor, I want to say that truly in your governance structure, young people are involved. We have young people being, ward admin from every other sector. We can be able to see the face of young people. We are able to have, a hereditary, we are able to pass this thing to the next generation. And I must applaud you for that. Although, Governor, the young people that are letting you down at times. Please, as you mentor them through your administrative structure, know that we might mess in one way or the other, but please just help us grow into responsible men in leadership and in governance. As I get towards the end of this, Governor, would want to say the truth on two things. One, the county attorney has said, come, let us reason together. So county attorney, the policy that should then back the act, the Vihiga Youth Service Act, the policy has been in your office for the longest. So come, let us reason together. Attorney, please work on the youth policy. Because, we cannot have an act, then we lack the policy, and then we just sit. We did the public participation 2 years ago, and I've been in office waiting for this policy. So that I live in office in peace, please just allow us have the youth policy. Then as I go towards the end, Mr. Siguta was very honest. And he was honest when he said that young people, the population and statistics showing that the girl child is empowered and the boy child in Vihiga is not yet there. And that is why we have GBV. Because the person who did, like recently we had a case here in Masana, a small girl being raped by someone. A rape can only happen by a man. And that man means there was nothing that was occupying them. So I would request that the youth budget that we are allocating, we run away from an event, having a budget that you can only be consumed through one event, and try and give us even a single program that can be able to, occupy youth within that timeline before the end. And as I come to the end, we are investing in building TVETs. I want to give an example that there is a TVET in Vihiga that is a very big hall, and the population that is in that TVET is 5 students. Need assessment, Bwana Siguta, where are you? Need assessment when allocating projects and resources. We must be able to allocate according to the number of people that are benefiting from this project. So we need to review, and you are honest by saying that in TVET and ECD we are not doing well. And I want to say it is true, we are not doing well because youth who are hanging out here are only waiting for an event that we will call Vihiga Youth Extravaganza, a one-day event. Yet you have built very big classrooms, very big storage buildings that do not have a population. Our legislators, we are asking you, why can't we think of empowering the young people so that we get population in TVET? While we want to build TVETs, but the population is not there. If there is something you need to do on legislation so that watoto waende polytechnic, ndio sababu unajenga polytechnic kwa sababu watoto ni wengi na pia wanajikimu, tutafurahi. I don't want to go to many things, but I want to say the young people is 70% of the population of Vihiga. God bless you.
Asante sana. Amesema come, let us reason together. And I think what he was alluding to are the regulations, and I'm sure the county attorney has listened to that, and that is the feedback. Sometimes the feedback is not what you want it to be, but we take it, and I think His Excellency has ensured that we have feedback so that we have a qualitative analysis, both the hot, the sweet, and the sour. Karibu sana.
Thank you. I'll write on the protocols that I already established. Bwana Governor and the entire people, guests in the house, there's only one thing mimi nataka kusema. Kwa ground is only that hatuna watu wa kusema, there's some projects on the ground. Ni kweli, where I come from, kuna maji imetengenezwa, a very huge project, water project at Kaptiki Mwala. Watu wanakunywa maji. Iko kabisa. Only thing you are supposed to do, we are supposed to establish project management committees za ward. Ziwe za ward, tuwe na project management committees as the way watu wa Floka walifanya. That is why tulikuwa na hizo project za climate change zilifanikiwa kwa sababu tulikuwa na hizo PMC committees. Tukiwa na hizo for the entire ward, we shall establish and have it better. Lastly, for efficient implementation of these projects, few programs needs to some remedial actions to be done. Thank you very much.
Asante sana. Our time is fast spent, and I would want Sawa, in 1 minute.
I'll ride on the protocol that has already been established. Your Excellency, I'm Franklin Mchile, the Chair of Vihiga County Boda Boda Association. Na Vihiga County Boda Boda Association, we are working closely with the county government and the national government, save for the little security issues that are on your the desk, and you are working on them. Madam Sisi, I think through the advice of the governor, we will be having a meeting that will be capturing the whole stakeholders to see how best to solve the issue of the insecurity. Otherwise, we are working very closely with the county government, and Your Excellency, through your assistance, Vihiga County Boda Boda Sacco, we are just happy to report that we are importing the first 100 electric bikes in the country, and Musali alisema Thomas was born in Vihiga. We want to test the government's response. Ilisema it will exempt duty on the first 100,000 vehicles. So thank you very much. Because of time, asante sana.
Sawa. Chahazi, tupatie muda kidogo. Our governor has guided that because of time and our chief guest, I would want to bring the county secretary to bring in the chief guest and also the other part of the program on this side.
Your Excellency, the Governor, I want to ride on already established protocol, and Your Excellency, with your permission, allow me to invite our keynote speaker, Professor Kabaji. A round of applause for Professor as he comes.
Okay. I've been instructed that I should take 10 minutes. And I want to assure you that I'm going to take 7 minutes. Your Excellency, the Governor of Vihiga, I'm going to avoid the pleasantries that we normally go into in a meeting of this nature of mentioning the visitors who are around, so that I go straight to my point. First and foremost, I want to thank you, Governor, for this occasion. You've been told this is the first county to have this kind of review, and this is very important. We have also been told many things here about what is going on in Vihiga, but we never come around to actually hearing them out there. There is a weakness. We have to fix it. The weakness of communication. That must be dealt with through a strategy of making sure the communication goes out. Your Excellency, I will avoid going into the Greek way of saying things or saying the truth. You are fully aware that I am not in government. I'm independent. And therefore I'm going to say certain things that may not please our chief guest, but allow me. Now, there is a pandemic in the country. I'm very happy about what is happening in Vihiga County. The governor has employed a good number of teachers for early childhood education. But there is a problem, and Vihiga is not out of this. Most of the kids who get to grade 6 cannot read in the whole country. Teachers who are here, about over 50% of the kids who get to grade 6, and this is research, it is not a matter of witchcraft, it's research, cannot read a grade 3 book. There is a problem. The governor has invested heavily in early childhood education. The problem begins there. Mr. Governor, within the remaining period, invest more in early childhood education. Because I've gone to a number of our schools where a child, a student in Form 3 cannot talk, construct a reasonable, grammatically correct English sentence, and yet the student is going to sit exams in chemistry, physics, biology, and so on in English. There is a problem. Governor, devolution works, and you have demonstrated to us. Vihiga is at the top, and I will never shy away from mentioning this in your presence. I recognized this capacity in you before you became the governor of Vihiga. I went to Emuhaya, where the governor was a member of parliament, and I asked the governor, just what do you do to make sure that all roads, and he told me it is just the prudent management of the little resources given to him as a member of parliament. When he became the governor of Vihiga, I had no doubt that we were going to have these structures in place. And as you can see, we have had structures. And the structures should not be left to rot. There is always a problem. The governor has a few months to go. If all these things we are seeing here are left to disappear, there will be a problem. We, the people of Vihiga, must think hard. We must come up with a way of making sure that all these gains are not lost. And this is something that we have to think about. Bwana Governor, you have a people, you lead people who have an enduring spirit, an adventurous spirit. And that is why Vihiga County is a small county, but the neighboring counties are actually the bedroom of the Vihiga people. 52% of the people we call Luya in Nairobi are from Vihiga. That is how adventurous they are. But there is another spirit. there is another spirit, and the attorney has talked about it. That spirit that makes us sabotage ourselves and say all nasty things about our county. All the mitandao, you go to the mitandao, nothing good is being said about what we are doing in Vihiga. Nothing. Oh, Mbale Hospital is not working. You have heard. This is not working. This is not working. This is not working. There is a wrong spirit. The people of Vihiga, I want to tell you that there is need for us to rethink our negative energy. There is too much negative energy in this county. Extremely negative energy. And that is what brings problems to our county. I've remained with 3 minutes only, so you will allow me. Let me make another point. When I'm told about the hospital not working, I ask myself questions. But I have been here. I have been in this hospital. What am I being told that it doesn't work? When I go there, it works. Even when my own father from down here died, I put him in the mortuary here. And it worked. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a problem in the county on that level, and therefore we need to address ourselves to those issues. Now, there is something else, and I am happy that the people in devolution are here. We decided to build this country on 3 pillars, right? Yes? Economic, social, and political. We forgot another pillar. Cultural pillar. The cultural pillar. In fact, I can describe it simply as that realization that you are because others are. That is the pillar that will enable us to see that our county is making progress and reduce our negative energy. Now, let me say something else. When devolution, at the dawn of devolution, I wrote an article in the newspapers saying that right now we will start to see some counties moving ahead of others and others remaining behind. Those in devolution will tell you, some counties have remained behind. Others are moving forward in making sure they utilize the minimum resources they have and to search for more resources to put in their projects. And that is what the governor has been doing. Looking for resources and investing resources into the most important areas that, will benefit our people. I said that some counties will definitely remain backward. And they will be moving slowly. Others will move ahead. And this is because the prudent management of resources. But Governor, I will not shy away from telling you something that people say about you. They say you are a mean because you don't give handouts. And that is perhaps the most important legacy that you leave behind. Distribution of money instead of putting into the necessary infrastructure that is required for the development of this county. The idea of handouts is not useful for our people. Putting the necessary
resources where they belong. Now, as I come to the end, because I don't think I'm told the chief, yes, I'm going there to finish up. Ladies and gentlemen, the government establishes the necessary structures for you to create wealth. It doesn't create wealth for you. It creates the necessary structures for you to create wealth. It creates the necessary structures for you to take care of your children. Let me tell you something about the boy child. This is a serious problem in the country. It's a serious problem. And it is because, and I'm not shy, I'm actually guilty as charged. We men have lost it. And I will tell you the reason why. We are not taking responsibility for our children. Go to Chavakali High School or Msire High School, or Vihiga High School, or Mazu High School, or Bunyore High School during visiting day. It is only the mothers to these children who go and visit. Percentage is very small. And then we say our boy children are lost. We lost them ourselves. We must take responsibility. There is something we say in management. The good thing about Vihiga is that for the past 10 years, it has not had a manager. It has had a leader. Leadership and management are two different things. You manage if the structures are in place. You lead when you have to create the structures and to create the culture. And this is what the governor has done. We say that culture eats strategy for breakfast. Even if you forget everything I said this afternoon, just remember, culture eats strategy for breakfast. If you have the best strategy, it will be eaten in the morning by the culture. So ours is to attack the culture first. Attack the culture first before you attack anything else. The strategy will be there, it will be eaten before you even start working. How do we attack the structure, the culture, when it comes to the boy child? Now that the governor has asked me to say something about that. How do we attack the culture? We must get down and do what the attorney said. We must sit together and reason together. Where did we go wrong? And we get down to accepting that reality that at one time we have gone wrong. It is only after accepting that reality that we are wrong that we will get down to correcting what has gone wrong within our county. The same applies to those who have been running to court to stop development projects. It is your constitutional right, fine. But there is a way in which you can also approach those who are around and ask, what else can we do? How can we solve this matter? Dialogue. And even the very Constitution itself talks to us about engaging one another at all levels of government structure. I looked at the 10-point agenda that you gave the governor. And I have listened to what is here. I've scanned through the midterm report. And it appears to me that the performance is above expectation, beyond expectation. And I want also to take this opportunity to actually appreciate those involved in implementing this. and in supporting the governor, realize his agenda. Finally, we say that in journalism, we say that news is not, you cannot report something like a dog has beaten a man. That is not news. It is not news. But if we say a man has beaten a dog, that is big news. Binadamu ameuma umbwa. That is news. But umbwa imeuma binadamu, that is not news. It is not something that will appear on the headlines. You people of Vihiga, appreciate the fact that that kind of approach in my own profession is not very good. Let us also bring out news, good news about our county, and actually celebrate our county, because it is important for us. We have only this one county, and we must build it. Vihiga is lucky because it has one resource. It doesn't have very many resources. Land is minimal. The minerals are not here. But Vihiga has one capacity, its people and its spirit. Let us build on the spirit of the people of Vihiga to make sure that Vihiga turns out to be one of the top counties in this country. Finally, we have been told about healthcare. You've seen it by yourselves. Vihiga occupies a unique place in Kenyan landscape. It is the smallest, it's one of the smallest, true. Yet among its richest resource, it's human capital. Let us develop the human capital. Somebody has said we have TVETs that do not have students. What is happening? Where are our village elders? Where are our sub-chiefs? Where are our chiefs? Where are our teachers in our community? How can we allow that in Vihiga County? How can we allow that in Vihiga County? We need a conversation, ladies and gentlemen. We need a conversation. We have Kaimosi University in Vihiga. I want also to shock you a bit. I've done some research there. The DVC is here. The number of students in Kaimosi University who come from this county could be hardly 15%. Hardly. Less than 10%. A university here. There is something, you know, Bwana Governor, you know, I'm sorry to say all these things because I told you, you now have to say things the way they are. Because I'm a researcher. I'm not looking for any elective position. My member of parliament was here. Kagisi, honorable, be assured, I'm not looking for any. So that is why I am capable of saying anything that I feel is right. You can see, TVETs do not have students. And youngsters are all over the place, even stealing chicken from old people. We need a conversation along those lines. We need to ask ourselves, can you believe even an old woman planting vegetables, Rikubi will be stolen? Banonzere, am I saying the truth or false? So in other words, what I'm trying to say, we have the structures, but we need to rethink our way of doing things. Now, let me conclude by saying this. Vihiga has been lucky. And for that, I think we thank God, because we have achieved the kind of achievements in the past 10 years that other counties have not achieved. And through your leadership. we need to build on this. That is why this should not be, this meeting is important, but from here, we need other conversations. We need to have teachers ask, what can we do to take children to these TVET colleges? What can we do to stop, children moving all over the place as makanga? Because they have to get a trade. The conversation has to start now. And Bwana Governor, don't leave us before you organize these conversations, so that we have conversations on how to actually manage the pandemic. It's actually some form of pandemic. When boy children cannot go to school, when girls are actually excelling and boys are out. I'm not opposed to border business. I'm not opposed to it. But I'm saying some can do it and others have to do other things. Let us not normalize the abnormal in this country. In this country, the biggest challenge we have is normalizing the abnormal. In the 70s, in the 80s, I would go to Nairobi and open a tap of water and drink the water. There was very little in terms of bottled water. True or false? You could drink the water directly. We killed that as a country. And what did we usher in? Bottled water. Normalizing the abnormal. When I was a student at Kenyatta University, I knew that if I want to get to Hurlingham, I'll board number 145 to town at 10:40. Another bus will be leaving Kencom to Hurlingham at this time, and I'll get there at this time. Didn't we kill it? We killed it. This country is about normalizing the abnormal. But I'm happy we can set structures and we have leaders who can actually guide us in setting the structures. And that is why I'm very proud to have been born here. God knew the reason why he placed me in Vihiga County. I'm very proud that in the past 10 years, we have made significant progress and we can build on this. Cottage industries. Now is a question of building on cottage industries. What are we producing and how do we add value? And we can do this on virtually any product. I'm happy coffee is being revived. I have seen, beekeeping. I've seen a good number of things. Why can't we build on these structures that the governor has put in place? Ladies and gentlemen, I have now exhausted my time. I had promised 7 minutes. Pardon? Do you want to give me 30 seconds more? Thank you very much, and God bless you, because I was not coming here to please you. I was coming here to tell you the truth, which no other person will tell you. You go home, talk to your children. Nobody is going to take responsibility. There are two things we don't give. We cannot delegate some responsibilities. The first responsibility we cannot delegate is making our own children. You cannot delegate. Professor, you cannot say somebody to make a child for you. You will make. Number two, the other thing we cannot delegate is bringing them up. You cannot delegate and say, let the teachers do it for me. Those two responsibilities cannot be delegated. Making and bringing them up. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Professor. Your Excellency, you invited the Principal Secretary for State Department for Devolution. And Your Excellency, we have able presentation, and the PS has sent Dr. Sylvia Vundi. Your Excellency, with your permission, allow me to invite Daktari to to make a few remarks. Karibu daktari.
Asante Bwana CS. My professor has just spoken and I would just follow his footsteps. I don't wish to go through the protocols. They are observed, and for the sake of my colleague who has to get back to Nairobi, let me say that I'm here on behalf of my principal secretary, Michael Lenasalon, Principal Secretary, State Department for Devolution, Office of the Deputy President. My name is Sylvia Vundi, Head of Civic Education and Public Participation in the State Department. Your Excellency, the Governor, civil servants, we read speeches as given, but we are not robots. So I will not allow myself to read everything. Actually, I would want to say that allow me to only touch one thing in this speech. And the reason I feel I need to touch on this one thing is, after interacting with so much talking and a lot of presentations, there is only one item that I feel we need to actually make sure that the message comes to Vihiga County today. Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, our launch today is happening on the day when the National Productivity and Performance Dialogue is reaching its climax at the Kenya School of Government. A key message from the conference that is worth reflecting on as a county is summarized in the Kaizen philosophy of continuous improvement by the Japanese. It is premised on the assertion that it's not the big project or one-off reform that will lead to greatness, but rather it is the small daily improvements by the people doing the work that add up to big results. Kaizen is about changing for the good or for the better. Ladies and gentlemen, let this work for us in Vihiga County to ensure that everyone improves. Let the highest to the lowest improve. Let the processes improve so that wastage is reduced. And let's start small now with small budgets so that when the big budgets come, we can compound the wins. In our Vihiga County, let's apply the Kaizen approach message from the performance conference by noting that CIDP promises are measured by projects on the ground, not the budgets. There is need to improve on absorption of the development budget and finalize on stalled projects. Staff rationalization and wage bill management are not an option. There is need to budget, rebalance, and to enhance development allocation. Lastly, performance contract targets are a promise of service to citizens and should be met. The key performance indicators need to be cascaded to the wards and published in dashboards for accountability. Therefore, Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the State Department for Devolution appreciates the midterm review, and we say that it is not only a reporting exercise, but an opportunity to sharpen priorities, direct resources to what matters most, and strengthen accountability for results. This calls for a need to take stock of what's working, identify the gaps, and evaluate the impact on citizens as a crucial first step. As a state department, we remain committed to working with Vihiga County and other agencies to ensure that the reviewed CIDP translates into visible improvements in service delivery and inclusive development. Asanteni sana.
Thank you, Daktari. Your Excellency, it's my honor and pleasure to invite our chief guest, the Director General, Vision 2030. A round of applause, please. Karibu DG.
Thank you. Perhaps, Excellency Governor, before I read, because I already have an obligation to read, I will not stop anything, I'll read everything. I would say that there is a lot to learn from here. One thing is the vibrancy that has been exemplified throughout the day. Number two, the clarity with which, as a team leader, you have demonstrated. The 10 points are indicative of that. Number three is accepting the fact that we need to pick from there a number of things and take forward. For me, this day is a short day, maybe a consideration for the future. You might want to bring, and this I combine with so many comments that have been made, maybe Vihiga Development Review Week, not a day. Perhaps more people will speak. Perhaps you shall get a lot to take forward. I have also worked with you there and tried to relate with the 10 points. One thing I got, and which I can pick, is that there are several sector performance standards that have been set. May read from the agriculture, where you are seeing the value chains in application. May it be in health, and speaking of small bits that can be made big, and you have talked of your referral hospital and the journey to where it has reached. And we're also seeing how your career can also be used and made better. Professor, the boy child and the girl child, because all our children, that's a point we take home. Maybe we amplified that. I used to hear you from the news, and I expected that you have aged. You still remain young. And keep up. There is a story to pick about our children, the boy child. It's not here, it's across the board. But it's something that we need to pick together. People have said that the protocols have been laid forward, and we can use that foundation of the protocols. And to say that, Excellency Governor and your entire team, we have the national government here, we have the private sector, we have development partners, we have the media, we have the religious. All of us are stakeholders in this. I'm going to read a statement by the Principal Secretary, State Department for Economic Planning, Dr. Makoha, who until yesterday was thinking would be here but couldn't make it. He asked me to come, and yes, I have this obligation to communicate the message as is. I am delighted to join you today for the launch of the Vihiga County Integrated Development Plan, the CIDP3 Midterm Review Report. This is an important milestone in the county's development journey and a demonstration of Vihiga's commitment to accountable, evidence-based, and result-oriented planning. Allow me from the outset to commend the county government of Vihiga and the leadership of Your Excellency the Governor, Dr. Wilbur Otichiro, for undertaking this important exercise. The midterm review is not merely a statutory requirement. It is a valuable opportunity to assess progress, identify challenges, capture lessons, and make adjustments necessary to ensure that development interventions deliver the intended benefits to Mwananchi. Excellency, ladies and gentlemen, the CIDP is a primary planning framework that guides development at the county level. It translates national aspirations into concrete programs and projects that improve people's lives. The review we are launching today, the one we have launched, assesses implementation progress from the year 2023-2024 to 2025-2026 and provides an opportunity to answer critical questions. Are we on course to deliver the development commitments we made to the people of Vihiga County? I am encouraged by the progress made in strengthened governance, enhancing public participation, improving service delivery, and embracing digital transformation and institutionalizing performance management and monitoring systems. These are important foundations for effective and responsible government. The review also demonstrates Vihiga County's commitment to aligning its development priorities with the National Development Agenda, which sets the pace from the Kenya Vision 2030, the fourth medium-term plan, and currently the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, which is being implemented under the fourth medium-term plan. This alignment ensures that county-level interventions contribute directly to national socio-economic transformation. The national government remains committed to supporting county governments in achieving their development objectives, whereas the fourth schedule of the Constitution mandates county governments with county planning and development. The national government, through the State Department for Economic Planning, undertakes national economic policy and planning. The Executive Order Number 1 of 2025 further requires that the State Department integrates county development planning with the national development planning and the planning as one model. To this end, the State Department undertook a capacity building program for county executives responsible for planning to ensure alignment to the national aspirations and the Kenya Vision 2030. Further, my office has readily provided technical support to counties, including Vihiga County, through CIDP guidelines and MTR's reviews. Through the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, the government continues to ensure inclusive development for all Kenyans in the spirit of leaving no one behind. In agriculture, the fertilizer subsidy continues to enhance increased food production, with bumper maize harvest responsible for reduced maize flour price from a high of 250 shillings in 2022 to about 160 shillings currently. Under the MSME economy, more than 80 billion shillings has been disbursed to 25 million plus Kenyans, thus enhancing financial inclusion. The transformative Nyota program continues to ensure inclusive opportunities to previously marginalized segments of our population. 70 youth from every ward, including the 25 wards in Vihiga, under the age of 29, who did not go beyond Form 4 were able to access 50,000 shillings for business startups. Towards a healthy nation, deployment of 107,000 community health promoters facilitated with Cidp has ensured that health is brought closer to the people. This is besides the more than 28 million Kenyans registered at the SHA for primary health care promotion. Affordable housing continues to provide Kenyans with both decent living and employment. Nationally, more than 230,000 housing units are under construction, creating in excess of 600,000 direct jobs. Here in Vihiga, about 220 units have been completed and awaiting allocation, costing about 500 million shillings. This besides modern markets in Luanda, Bale, and Esibuye. In one of the most ambitious government programs aimed at enhancing security, the village elders throughout the nation are set to begin benefiting from government Cidp following allocation of the same by the current or the next year's budget, 2026-2027. The development planning and implementation requires corrective effort. Government alone cannot achieve the aspirations contained in our development plans. Success depends on active participation and collaboration among all stakeholders, including county departments, development partners, civil society organizations, the private sector, professional bodies, and local communities. To this end, the State Department has rolled out an interactive public engagement program known as Gumzo la Uchumi Mashinani. This program aims at bringing the people into the conversation on the economy so that development in people driven for sustainable and life-changing outcomes. Already, 3 county engagements have been undertaken with engagement for 3 great people of Vihiga scheduled before the end of the year. I therefore urge all stakeholders to come out and speak boldly on tangible programs witnessed from government as well as the areas that need improvement. The government too has rolled out a grassroots data champions training targeting mainly the GAO officers to ensure accuracy and timely reporting of government initiatives across the country. Already, about 4,000 assistant chiefs and assistant county commissioners in 11 counties have been trained under the first phase of the training. As we move into the second half of CIDP implementation period, I encourage all of us to focus on accelerating project implementation, strengthening resource mobilization, enhancing monitoring and evaluation, and ensuring efficient utilization of public resources. These measures will be critical in delivering tangible and sustainable development outcomes. Our objective is to ensure that planning is not only compliant with legal and policy requirements, but also integrated, evidence-based, results-oriented, and responsive to the needs of the citizens. Through strengthened planning, monitoring, evaluation, and reporting systems, we can get better track development outcomes, improve accountability, and maximize the impact of the public investments. In conclusion, I congratulate the county government of Vihiga for successfully undertaking the mid-term review. I am confident that the findings and recommendations in this report will guide better decision-making, strengthen accountability, and accelerate the delivery of development for the benefit of all residents of this great county. I thank you so much.
Thank you, our chief guest. Your Excellency, I want to take this opportunity to invite the Council of Governors representative to make a few remarks. Karibu, Director.
Thank you so much, Bwana CS. Abantu ba Vihiga mlembe. Mlembe mwezi. My name is Kizito Wangalwa. I work for the Council of Governors. So essentially, His Excellency is my employer. And therefore, when I was asked to come, I took the shortest route to get here. Madame Mary Mwiti, the CEO of the council, sends her very deep apologies. She should have been here in person, but unfortunately she was constrained by another event that has been going on for the last 2 weeks. Coming in at this time, Your Excellency, is a little tricky, but let me observe a few things. The first is that, you know, when we sit at the council and interact with the national government, one thing that flies in the face of interventions in the counties is that the counties don't have capacity. I listened to the introductions of your CECs, the introduction of your chief officers, who sat here also on a panel. Even the county attorney was here. I was wondering, what is this capacity they keep talking about? That counties don't have capacity. There can't be a better person who understands what to transform in agriculture than the team of agriculture in this county. And therefore, the conversation must start changing. That from the national level, we hardly understand how the counties work and how they should work. And therefore now, we need to learn a little more from the counties to be able to inform what and how the counties will interact with the nation. Interestingly, this time 20 years ago, I was a district development officer in my home county, Busia. And all those district development officers who were there in 2013 were absorbed by the county governments to lead the economic planning departments. I'm sure the one who talked about having been here 35 years ago, or a 35-year-old, must have been one of those officers. There can't be a better person who understands the planning framework, how it works, and how it should work in this new system than that gentleman and the team that he supports. Secondly, Your Excellency, some of the things that we need to do, I have heard about the issue of communication. I think we need now to start reflecting on how have we deployed the sub-county administrators, the ward administrators, if you have the village administrators, how have we deployed those people as the agents of the county government to communicate what goes on? Sometimes even public participation, you might not require to go because the village administrators and the ward administrators should be interacting with the people on a day-to-day basis and therefore are familiar with their pain points, with their desires, and therefore what needs to move forward in terms of informing our subsequent budgets. So, the ward administrators, we really need to support that team and village administrators. And when we move to the next level, where now we have heard about Luanda and Kaimosi, Your Excellency chartering them as municipalities, how then are we going to delegate responsibilities to them so that they do not become cost centers, where you have a board of the town, of the municipality, you have a ward a municipality manager, but then the services that are being rendered are still being rendered from the headquarters without sight of those instruments of further decentralization, which we have created. Your Excellency, this 35% conversation, we have picked it up. It is not practical to tie the 35% wage cap in a county government. When you have to employ doctors, you have to employ nurses, you have to employ health staff, you have to employ ECD teachers, you have to employ agriculture extension officers and other extension officers. It can't be uniform for everybody. That is something that we have picked up at the council, and we are really cracking our heads on what proposals to give to the treasury to move an adjustment on that 35% wage bill cap, it is not practical. Because these people, as they work, they contribute very directly the desired outcomes of health, of water, and learning that Professor has spoken about. If you find children are not learning, then maybe the teacher deployment is what we need to work on. Finally, Your Excellency, we are also cracking a couple of things. I'm very happy to hear that you have passed an ECDE law. But what we are trying to crack on is pre-primary and ECD are two different things. We have moved more on pre-primary, but less on ECD. Child reaches grade 1, they are not fully immunized. A child reaches PP1, they are malnourished. A child reaches PP1, they cannot recognize basic colors. That is early childhood development that we have suspended. And therefore, we are trying to crack a framework, and maybe within the next month or so, Your Excellency, we will be convening your CECs, chief officers and directors who have been helping us in this discussion to try and roll out a model policy on early childhood development that is distinct from pre-primary. We have done a lot in pre-primary, but some indicators on the holistic development of children have been lost. The other thing that, again, I have picked, which we are also cracking, what did we inherit as county governments when we devolved culture? What were the culture officers doing? You hardly find. So it was about artifacts, it's about music and dance, but the holistic socialization and civilization of people up to the time they are, and how that informs issues of gender-based violence, for example. How it informs issues of the respect for elders is going. It's moving out. So our culture departments also, we are also in the framework of trying to unpack what this culture function actually is. It is beyond music and dance. It is beyond artifacts. It's beyond an event like we have usually here, the Maragoli cultural event. It's beyond an event. It's about how people live and interact. So those are some of the things that we are trying to crack, and I wish therefore to congratulate you, Your Excellency, and your team for being the first to formally launch your midterm review. We have 19 others that have finalized, but for a formal launch, this is the first one that has formally launched their midterm review of CIDP. I thank you, and God bless Vihiga County.
Thank you. Your Excellency, with your permission, allow me to recognize all our development partners who are with us today. Wherever you are, please just come forward, step forward. Development partners. I've seen TISA, Living Goods, all of you, all the development partners that we are working with. Dr. Mwandihi, Dr. Ruth.
Thank you very much, CS and Your Excellency. And DG Minor, as you go, he's my senior in many ways. Thank you for being here. And I am Alexander Reddy from TISA, and we've been working with the county and ensuring that
but at least to give the innovative ideas towards solving all these issues. And I leave this to the young people. Please don't be afraid of speaking of what you're doing. And if you think the county assembly is not doing much or is not doing us justice, then you're right.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. My name is Esperanza Carajo. I work for South North, SSN, in short form. I've supported Vihiga County since 2020, as Dr. Boyo mentioned, from setting the legal and regulatory frameworks for climate change And currently we are supporting a digital monitoring, evaluation, reporting, and learning tool. And today is a very remarkable day for me, and to see this being launched. I'm very proud of Vihiga County, and I'm very happy that I chose to work with Vihiga County. And also to thank you, Your Excellency, for appointing me as a member in the Steering Committee for Climate Change. Thank you.
Your Excellency, with all protocols observed, my name is Juliet Ajema, and I'm here to present Sustainable Organic Farming and Development Initiatives. First, I want to really appreciate the county government, because it's true that you really attract partners and you are providing an enabling environment for us to be able to perform. And second, your departments, we work with Department of Agriculture, Health and Nutrition, Education, and they've always given us the support we need as an NGO as well to be able to do more together. So on the aspect of farming, we are promoting agroecology, and now with the agroecology policy, we'd want to do further. Right now, we are working with 155 groups, seeing to it that farmers are able to produce enough food, which is healthy, and also they can be able to achieve economic empowerment as well. And then on the matters of early childhood, we've currently, together with the Department of Education, been able to launch the school feeding program to the entire schools in Vihiga, and it's still in the initial stages, but we are offering our technical and coordination support to and education outcomes. And then number 3, we are also doing much on the school outreach program, whereby we are engaging the children in agriculture so that they can be able to position farming as a future viable career path. And that one, we are in 176 schools, and still with the partnership with the Department of Agriculture, we can be able to do more. And then on springs protection, I think with our coordination and working together with the Department of Water, we've been able to protect 1,381 springs, and still, if we have springs whereby people are fetching water from unsafe water points, we can be able to still do more so that the people of Vihiga can be able to access clean and safe water. Thank you.
Your Excellency, all protocols observed. My name is Jane Ogutu from Equity Bank Mbale. First is to appreciate and thank you for giving us the opportunity to partner with the county government. As a bank, we represent financial institution in CASCOM Committee, Agriculture. We have also partnered with the Department of Environment to do Maragoli Hills and activities with tree planting in schools. And we have also partnered in the area of education. So we appreciate the environment you have created for us also as a business, to do business and to thrive. Once again, thank you.
Your Excellency, permit me, if you may, to say this. My name is Vincent Chitama. I serve in the Catholic Diocese of Kakamega in the Catholic Justice and Peace Department. Pokea salamu nyingi kutoka kwa Baba Askofu Joseph Obanyi Sagwe, and he continues to assure you of his maximum support as far as environment is concerned. Second of all, CJPD tunajihusisha na masuala ya tajika, masuala ya Kwaresma, masuala ya utawala na demokrasia, governance and democracy, transformative civic education, uhamasisho wa jamii katika masuala husika, na swala husika na tajika ambalo limetuleta leo na tumejihusisha kwa muda mrefu na gatuzi la Vihiga, swala la uhifadhi wa mazingira. Pale ambapo gavana wiki mbili iliyopita, we were able to reenact the MOU through Dr. Boyo with the Department of Environment, and we continue to assure of our commitment around Maragoli Hills. So we've engaged the community around Maragoli Hills on tree nursery establishment and management, and hopefully in due course we are continuing to fast tracking with your officers so that we roll out a subsequent connector project on agroecology. And also hopefully next week on 26th. That has always been our norm, and upon your kindness for the last 2 years, you've graced our conferences, Maragoli Hills Ecosystem Restoration Conference. So this year in a row, again, we desire to request you kindly so that you can come and grace as a keynote speaker. Asanteni sana na Mungu atubariki.
I'll stand here so that you're able to see me. Your Excellency, invited guests, good evening. I'm Sharon Vilegwa. I work with KMET. It's an organization that has worked with Vihiga County for a while. We have two major projects, one that looks at issues of adolescence and the other that looks at issues on early childhood development. We have trained your leadership, we have trained the assembly on issues on early childhood development, and we were actually there at the development of the CIDP. So it gives us very much pleasure to see that you've come all this way, and we'll still continue working with you. And it also gives me personal pleasure because this is my county. So congratulations.
Your Excellency, all protocol observed. I'm Jacqueline Simuelo, representing KCB Mbale. Receive greetings from my branch manager. As KCB, we are committed to supporting SMEs. We have partnered with the Ministry of Trade. We have trained SMEs and we have empowered them. Currently, KCB is running a program for green financing, especially for learning institutions. And so far, we have done so many, and we are hoping that this is going to encourage even the businesses to switch to green energy to save our environment. Thank you and congratulations.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, allow me to get one representative, CBEF members, our CBEF, one representative, please.
Thank you so much. Your Excellency, I don't think I'm going to say much because we took part in the putting together of this review. We as the CBEF members actually were very much involved, and we are happy that the thing has come out very well. But I would just like to actually to reiterate what His Excellency said about having done very good work in this place, but very many people don't know what we are doing. Actually, what we did as CBEF members, we have actually visited some of these projects, and most of them were going on quite well. And in fact, when we came back, we were saying, but there's so much taking place out there, but nobody, very few people know. So for us as CBEF, we congratulate the governor and his staff for having done a good job. Actually, to put up a review of this magnitude is not easy. It involves a lot of research, a lot of figures, a lot of, but it has come out extremely well. But I will just say one thing, that please, let us not stop there. Let us build upon what has been discovered as challenges, what we call, lessons learned, and move forward. The last 12, 14 months of His Excellency, the Governor, let us make it very fruitful. When he goes, he leaves a very firm foundation for us. So I won't say very much, but I will insist that let us work on the issue of communication. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Your Excellency, allow me to donate a minute to our DVC, Kaimosi Friends University, please.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, our Governor, Wiba Otichilo, and all protocols of staff. Good afternoon. Isn't it a privilege for us to be here, since we are always proud of our Governor? We have done so many things on climate change with our Governor. Recently, we had a launch of strategic plan on climate action, and we are actually the only university in this western part where we have Center of Excellence on climate change. And this has been the initiative of His Excellency the Governor. Otherwise, we will not be there. And so, therefore, we are very happy when we come for this MTR to see what the Governor has achieved so far for the last 8 years. And so remarkable. When you look at the county, the way it's progressing and the way they support our institution, we are very happy, Your Governor. We really appreciate. It's also good to know that we have actually expanded the university since we worked together with the Governor. We now have Fogoli Girls Building, which I was given the keys yesterday. So very soon we are going to have an official handing over of the Fogoli Girls Building here in Sapatia, near Sapatia actually. Because we are one of the few universities who are offering optometry, clinical medicine, nursing, and very soon we are going to public health. And so therefore we are very proud the way we are growing. Actually, we are the fastest growing university in this site. We now have 8,000 students. And you can imagine we are getting also 7,000 in September, new students. And so we are very proud, Governor. So, and also it's good to remember to acknowledge the Governor that our medical students and our nursing students is utilizing Vihiga Referral Hospital. So you can see we have a very big stakeholder, and we acknowledge the importance that the Governor puts in our university. We are also tarmaking the university as you go there. The tarmaking is going on through the courtesy of the Governor. So he has done quite a lot. So therefore, as he progresses to do other things, even beyond even his term, so many people will really appreciate the Governor. They always say this way, when you are the Governor, people don't look at your importance. These people, community here, Your Excellency, they will notice your importance when you leave the office. Right now, they say many negative things, but at the end of the day, they will appreciate what you've done for this community. When you compare a community, even where I come from, Wasingishu County, I see a lot of roads being fixed here, even the roads that enters communities here in Vihiga, which is not happening in our place, and we keep on complaining on that side. So we need to commend you, Your Excellency, and also having all these partners who have come here. I have met so many partners today saying that, I asked them, what are they doing here? They are working with the Governor on climate change. And of course, you are a champion of climate change. As you told us, you recently met the Pope, and you are now in the committee of the Pope. How many of you are aware that His Excellency Wiba Otichilo, can you not give him a hand of clap? How many people can go and shake hands with the Pope? Very few indeed. And so you are very blessed in this county to have a governor who is very innovative, creative, and cares about the climate. You can see right now, in our Singishu County, we don't have rain. Even here we have a brief shortage of no rain. If we don't value climate change and action, we will perish. And food is a necessity. And so therefore, if we don't have food, what will we be eating? And so we value Your Excellency for making sure we plant trees and make sure we conserve our environment. And we have actually been participating on the, is it Tiriki? No, not this mountain, what do you call that? Where you showed us you have planted trees, one side is not done yet. Yeah, Maragoli, yes. So we also been participating. In our own way, we have planted 70,000 trees at Kaimosi French University. And so therefore, we really commend you for all the support we get through Kenya Forest Service and all your staff, your CEOs, your CCs. We really appreciate. So I want to say thank you very much, Your Excellency. We want you to progress We appreciate this MTR project and all the wise words from the teams we have had today. So thank you very much. And you are always welcome to Kaimos Friends University. I think when we are doing official handing over of the Fogoli girls, we want you to be part of them because the PCS is coming. Prime Cabinet Secretary is also coming for that handing over. So definitely we want to welcome you also. And most of you should know also, we have also expanded our campus to Kobujoy. Kobujoy in Aldai constituency. We have been given Aldai Boys High School, which we have already occupied the place. We bought uniforms for the students who are there, and they have now moved to other schools. So we are now developing that campus. Actually, we were given by His Excellency the President when he came to Aldai. So you can see, with this one university in this Vihiga County, we are making milestones. And so very soon, we shall be 20,000 students. I was telling the VC of Masinde Muliro, very soon we shall surpass the capacity of Masinde Muliro. In 3 years' time, we shall be more than 20,000. Thank you very much, Your Excellency.
Thank you, DVC. Your Excellency have been requested to donate 1 minute to Chahasi. Chahasi, 1 minute, please.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. All protocols observed. It's a bit challenging to come and talk when so many things has been discussed. But however, I will just make some few remarks. First of all, let me appreciate on behalf of the civil society organizations, because since the launch of the CIDP, most of our members were involved when it comes to public participation. I may not be the one who was invited, but I know a number who got involved in that case. And therefore, that's a very good thing. I want to appreciate the presenters, what we have seen, the documentation. Your Excellency, what we lack in this county is information. And somebody say information is power. Sindio? So I think going forward, members of the public will have timely information. Remember, if you don't share correct information, any information that is accessed by the people is regarded as the right information. And you cannot in any way confront information that has already gone viral. Secondly, Your Excellency, I realized some speakers have already talked about some key projects like TVETs, ECDs, etc. One person talked about a center that is having around 5 students, yet it's a very big TVET. I would request, going forward, the remaining period of time, let the remaining projects that are supposed to be launched or completed, let it have economic values to the people. If there is any project that may not have anything that can be achieved as value for money, let it remain pending. Itakamilishwa wakati mwingine, because you can't complete everything. Another one, Your Excellency, there is what we call collaborative oversight. As the civil society, I remember County Attorney talked about one thing. Come, let us reason together. What does that mean? It doesn't mean being compromised. It means raising issues timely and having proper avenues of address so that it does not reach levels where confrontations are viewed and people are denied development. Second last, Your Excellency, there are some flagship projects which have been done in your town, like the Hospital Plaza, I've seen it, and several others. If there is a legacy I would want, or as the civil society would want you to live, is ensuring that you leave the Hospital Plaza and other leveled hospitals or health centers that have been upgraded, being equipped with good doctors and in operation, so that we will be remembering you for that. Finally, we are calling for resources, because you know,
something surprising. Your Excellency, I've been looking at the budget absorption of this county. And I realized that, okay, right now it's a bit progressive, but because of some few things, when there is delays, when exchequer, it becomes a bit challenging. When we don't have enough resources, it's not very easy for people to realize proper development. Our county is too small, but highly populated. So we equally need money that is being spent in huge counties because we have the numbers. So Your Excellency, I wish you all the best for the remaining period of time. Most cases, people have been viewing me as somebody who, in fact, some people asked, are we coming for a demonstration here? I said, no, we are not coming for demonstration. We are coming to affirm that the CIDP is a very important document to this county. Now you have just projected what you've done to the people. And if the people of Vihiga have seen all this, who are the civil society to oppose what you have done? Thank you so much. My name is Stephen Chahasi. Oh, sorry. There is something I'm forgetting, Your Excellency. And this one, if I forget, I think I'll be having a big debt to you and to the people of Vihiga. There is one thing that I want your government to work on. I will say that proudly and openly. Motivation of your people. Motivation doesn't mean you give them handouts or what, the staff and so many other people. If there is promotion, let them get those promotion in a worthy way. If there is anything that members of your staff are supposed to receive, let it be done unfavorably. I'm glad from the report I've seen you've been doing that, but I know in every place there are challenges because I've seen so many of our cases in courts. They are challenging the HR issues. So kindly let us address that so that our people in Vihiga County may embrace this government toward the end of your term. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Chahasi. Your Excellency, allow me to donate a minute to Religious Council. Your council, just a representative, please.
Thank you. Thank you. His Excellency and those who are with us in the house, I want to say we are so grateful. Before I say just a word, I would like to appreciate the men in color and the board, to the advisory board, to the governor who are in the house, just to be on their feet and they wave. Thank you, His Excellency. I want to say that what is happening is because people are on their knees. We always pray for this county, and all that is happening is because God is with you. Because when you are with God, everything is possible. So I just want to say thank you for having acknowledged the religious leaders in this county, and we just want to say that you are with us in our prayers, and we continue praying for you, your staff, and all that are serving under your leadership. We have seen what is happening, and I want to say that we as the clergy, we are the people who have the people every Sunday. So I just want to challenge some of my colleagues that wherever we are in our churches, let's say what the county is doing to our people. I want to say thank you and may God bless you. I'm Reverend Hesboni Singer, the Secretary to the Clergy Advisory Board. May God bless you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pastor. Your Excellency, we want to move to the County Assembly, and I don't see the area MCA, so I'll invite Honorable Dominic to take over the session.
Thank you, Governor. Members, let's come to the podium so that we do our introduction in 1 minute each. Thank you. Honorable, come. We take a few minutes as possible. So our members, each and every member will just introduce himself and give 1 minute speech.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, I want to say congratulations. And if you want to know you have done well, I was looking at my watch, and I intended this meeting to be done by 1. However, we've come to 4. And what really surprised me, Your Excellency, I was watching that TV there and thought it was KTN. Your Excellency, just reading, I saw it is live Vihiga. Next time, your Chief Officer, Your Excellency, should ensure that this report card goes to national TV so that the whole of this country knows what Vihiga has achieved. Thank you so much. My name is Franklin Gidali, MCA Sabatia West. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Excellency, ladies and gentlemen. Governor, I want to congratulate you. This is a compliance regulatory function, and we are all involved, and we are actually happy as a County Assembly of Vihiga. One thing I want to say is we work together for the Vihiga County government, and it is very important to have the synergy that requires development. Now that His Excellency the Governor has been going through every step to ensure that Vihiga is moving forward, we can attest to the fact that the CIDP review, the midterm review, can tell us what is happening in Vihiga. And therefore, we want to push forward. And Governor, I want to say thank you because you are also looking forward for continuity. You have come a long way. So many things have been said, but I think for the last 20 years, we have worked with you as an MP and the Governor you are today. We have the pleasure to say you are the right person, and the Vihiga County chose the right person. So we look forward to having the right leadership when you exit the county government of Vihiga. Thank you so much. My name is Trofena Anyolo, member of Vihiga County Assembly.
Thank you. Abandu Vihiga Mirembe. Thank you, Governor. Congratulations. Juzi tu, the biggest critics kwa hii area yetu Kenya, Bwana Buni Khalwale alisema, Governor, you are doing well. So, watu wetu tuunge Governor mkono, Governor is doing well. And then Governor, hii mambo ya granite, unajua mahali mawe ziko. South Maragoli. Waja tuweke hapo. Hatutafukuza hiyo kitu. Let the company come to South Maragoli. Thank you. Wananga Patrick Gumba kutoka South Maragoli.
Habari ya jioni. Atieno Rita ndio huyu, Honorable Mheshimiwa Vihiga County. Governor, congratulations. Don't worry. Even if you are leaving the office, we have women who are coming behind you, and everything will be on a standstill. Thank you and congratulations.
Your Excellency, I'm glad it's Yalwala, member of County Assembly representing the people of Chabakali. I'm here to say congratulations. You have done well. Governor, I want to echo the sentiments that somebody had here, that people usually talk negatively, but they don't really want to be positive. And I'm happy that Chahasi has been very positive today for the first time. Congratulations, Chahasi. I'm happy for you. You have now started seeing the light. Your Excellency, I also want to remind you of the time you were launching the funeral parlor. You remember what people wrote on the social media. People really talked about us. They talked ill of us and you. But we stood firm. And I want to tell you today, are they talking about it? And if they do, in fact, they are using the funeral parlor. And maybe even some people who spoke negatively have already been hosted there. So we want to encourage you for the remaining period that you are in office. We know we shall continue working together. We shall continue supporting you until you leave your legacy. Thank you so much. May God bless us all.
Asante Bwana Governor, na watu wa Vihiga, nyinyi wote na usalima mjambo. Governor, wakati umesema watu wanasema ufanyi kazi, unajua hata wewe hujashinda Yesu yule ambaye aliponya watu, lakini wakasaliti yeye na handiba mbamba. So don't worry, because what you are seeing, we have people who are appreciating. Na ulisema hii ni kama report card. Na mimi huwa nachukua report card na watoto wangu, tunasema hapa umepata 80%, hapa umepata 60%, can you improve? Kwa hivyo, this being a report card, Governor, I will tell you some of the areas we need to improve, like garbage collection. We had talked with the Chief Boyo about the transfer, garbage transfer stations, which should have helped us so much. Governor, we have markets like Luanda, where I come from. Pale, Governor, unapata unapigiwa simu kila mara. Even though Boyo has tried to improve, but he needs to do much. We are still getting 60-70%. We need to get 90%. Governor, we still have a problem with fire engines. We need to have a fire engine at Luanda that will serve Luanda and Muhaya. And then we have a fire engine that will serve this other area. So if we do that, Governor, we shall have improved much more. Mimi nataka niseme pongezi kwako na uzidi kuendelea. Unapo retire, wacha wengine sisi tuziretire na wewe, sisi tuendelee mbele. Bwana wabariki.
Thank you, Your Excellency the Governor. I am a good student of your way of operation. I remember you said you speak less and let the milestones speak for you. Congratulations.
Your Excellency, thank you very much. I'm called Hela Mespirainea, and I'll start by saying that life that is not examined is not worth living. Thank you very much for coming up with this midterm review report. Just as you have been a champion in so many other things in the country and in the world, I believe you are also a champion in this one, and from tomorrow, other counties are going to come and benchmark here so that they can also have their midterm reports to give the electorate what is their scorecard. Thank you very much. I believe this day was supposed to be projected to the whole country, and especially Vihiga County. But for those ones who are here, who are privileged to be here, let us be good ambassadors of what we have seen, because this is the reality of what has been happening here. You've come up with a 10-point agenda, and you have given the scorecard, and we can confirm that it is indeed true. Such like a scorecard is supposed to inform the remaining budgets for the two coming financial years, because we have 2026-2027 and 2027-2028. It is going to be an informative tool for the coming plans, like the ADPs that we are having. It is also going to form a basic tool for the other CIDP that will be generated in the next term that is coming, of which it would have been my wish, even those who want to replace the governor after he has gone, they were supposed to be here so that they see what they can project on. I'm calling upon the people of Vihiga County to be positive, just as other people have talked about here. Running a government is just like business. When you talk positive about it, people have confidence in it. If you talk negative about it, people talk about it. Someone has said here that people don't have information. I want to challenge you that the information that is there in this world spreads like bushfire. Try come addressing this crowd when you have forgotten to zip your trouser. Before you finish, everybody in the world we have known. Why are we focusing too much on spreading bad information, but we don't want to talk good about what is good? That is where the rain actually beats us. Last Honorable Governor, Your Excellency, I got chance, I like reading. And when I knew that I was coming for this event, I walked through this report yesterday night, and I can confirm to you that I've read the whole book. My presentation in the radio, Viga Radio today in the morning, I was articulating to the fact that we have. There is only one point that I want us to base on. In this midterm review, it has highlighted properly the money that we have received and how it has been spent for the last 3 consecutive years, both recurrent and projects. If we look at the absorption rate, we shall discover that we are doing so well at above 90% on recurrent. But we are not doing so well on development, of which I want to call various stakeholders in different departments. Let us look and make sure that we are utilizing the money properly, especially on procurement. Let us procure in good time. Let us make sure that we implement the projects in good time. I don't want to sit governor before nikae, sitaki kuenda kabla niongee kitu ambayo itaweza kutupatia legacy kama watu wa Vihiga. Na hii ni mambo na maji. I was shocked on the budget that is running, you had reduced the co-funding from 80 million to 40 million. Kama mtu anakuambia ukiweka hapa shilingi 2 nitakuwekea 10. Wewe utakuwa na akili gani yenye unaweka hapo shilingi 1? You are supposed even to put there 4 shillings so that you get the maximum. Of which, wakati tunaleta that budget for approval, we are going as an assembly to look into all means to ensure that we are beefing up that climate change fund from 40 million to at least a possible 100 million. Na governor usikatae kusign. Mimi naitwa Hela Mespira Ainea, MCA kutoka Northeast Bunyore Ward, Chairman Implementation Committee. Asanteni sana. Ndaka uchuru wako. Embo.
Thank you very much. Governor, on behalf of our Speaker, Christopher Umulele, and the leadership of the Assembly, and even our CEO, who is Kilinga, I want to say congratulations. Thank you very much, because your scorecard here speaks about 80. 80 is A. Governor, when you were elected, we were elected with you the same time. I want to give you a short story, then I finish. After being elected, Governor, you came in when the politics was very high. And you know, it was politics of handouts. Things were very, very high. So you came in and you started at a very low tone. I remember some time back, we were one of the people who wanted to impeach you. Because people are used to politics of funerals, politics of war, and you were not one of them. Your style was very different, and it was not something that Vihiga could chew at that particular time. And when we came in, because we were young and vibrant, we even strategized how now we can now deal with you. And we tried. And one of our issues was about the land that is there, that we have built your house, and some other issues that were there. Little did we know that we never learned. You know, you should learn someone before you start talking too much. Sit down, be a calm man, learn someone. Know how he operates, know how he do his things. So after some time, we never managed to remove you because of some things that happened there. We came back to the next assembly. I decided from that day, I will not sit in any impeachment in this county. I will not, because of what happened at that particular time. And from that time is when I learned, oh, kumbe, this man is a very good man. This is a very kind-hearted man. When we were doing campaign, we were meeting at Broad Park. I told Governor, you continue with your ODM, but I'll meet you at the county assembly when I come back at the second assembly. And here we are. You can see the scorecard of our governor. The water is a top note. Top note. Governor, there are things that I've seen with my eyes. Like in my ward, there was no water. Na maji tulipata. Saa hii juzi tumezindua mradi kwetu kupitia chief hapa wako huyu Boyo, mradi mkubwa sana pale wa maji wa climate change. Na I'm sure hiyo maji inaenda kubadilisha hiyo area yote within 3 months from now. I can categorically say here, I'm here as a defender of governor from today henceforth. And there is nobody who will remove me from the hands of the governor. And I want to urge you members who are here, I tell you, this governor is one of the best governor in this Vihiga. And there is nothing, and you can see even the development partners, vile wanakuja, all these people wametusaidia sana. Na ukiangalia Vihiga as a small county, tumejaribu sana kwa njia zote. Our chief officers like Tunya, I will not stop talking about you. Tunya has really tried on the issues of roads. Na wengine wote, I want to congratulate you all, wakina Boyo, na our chief officer wote, na hata Atemba. God bless you all as we continue to push the agenda of Vihiga going forward. Mungu awabariki, and governor, keep up. Continue, tuko na wewe. And I'm sure Governor President Ruto will appoint you either ambassador of climate or you will be in the cabinet. That one I'm sure about. Thank you very much, Governor.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Your Excellency, we are almost coming to the end, but I want to take this pleasure and honor to invite you, Your Excellency, so that you can come and make your closing remarks. Karibu, Your Excellency.
Tuketi chini. First, I want to thank everybody. The level of patience that we have had, ile subira mmekuwa nayo. My clergy, I want to say thank you. Mmekuwa na patience ya kutosha na mmezidi na hiyo patience. Thank you so much. All of you, I want to say I'm happy. And I'm short of words of what to say. Baraka, thank you so much. The MCAs who are here, thank you so much for the support you are giving me. The stakeholders who are here, yangu ni kusema asante na Mungu ambariki. And I want to assure you, this county, we have done what is required. And I brought you the person who is planning for this country, Vision 2030. You have seen him here. And he acknowledges what we have done. Even the national government has not done what we have done here. So you can see we are ahead. And that's why I would like, from now going forward, let us talk well of this county. Let us talk well of this county. There is so many things that are good. You have seen the development partners, donors, who are people who are bringing, and this was just a sample. We have more than 120 people who are coming to this county because of good governance, because we welcome them, we talk to them well, and we are honest. When they give us money, we do exactly what they have said we do. You have seen the team of cervical cancer. They chose all the way the honor from US. They went to other counties. They didn't get the reception we gave them. And once they landed here, they have been here, and now here is like their home. And I can tell you the work they are doing for our women on cervical cancer. It is something that even the national government has not done. So, my people, this county is ours. And let us love it first. This culture, my elders, this culture of saying all bad things about this county, I don't know how we are going to change that narrative. I think my clergy, you must go. Whether it means fasting, I think we need to do some fasting. Whether we want to declare 2 or 3 days of fasting without even eating and even drinking water, so that we can cure. Because the biggest problem of our county is just negative. And unfortunately, it is our sons and daughters who have gone to school and who are educated. It's not the common man. I'm not talking about, common man doesn't know about the internet, doesn't know about social media. The people who are 24, they call themselves social warriors. You call them what? Yeah, social warriors. They don't even sleep. They are on the phone. You know, abusing everybody and saying anything that is negative. So that is a challenge I'm giving to my clergy, my elders. Let's see how in this coming 1 year, remaining 1 year, starting July 1st, whether we can change the narrative. We must change. And I'll be willing to work with you to change. Because we have built a solid foundation for this government to move to the highest level. But I'm worried if we go the way we are going, when we exit or I exit, things could be reversed. So we must go on the drawing board. But I want to assure you, as a government, we have the best people. We have employed the best young people, well trained and very motivated. But what we need is leadership. Somebody will give the leadership that is required to move this. And I always tell my officers here and everybody else, money is never a problem in this world. What is lacking in this world are good ideas and commitment. But I can tell you, if you ask me to look for money for anything, I'll get it. But I must have a good idea first. And a commitment to pursue that. And that's why you can see most of this development you are seeing is not from direct government, what we share. It's from our development partners. And I want to challenge even all our churches. Emulate what Catholic is doing. You have seen Catholics here working. Some of the money they collect, whatever they do, they are pumping back into the society. We are working with them on Marigold Hills. We are working on them on education. We are working with them on health. So let's bring all our efforts together and we shall move on. So I don't want to go further than that, but just to thank you all. And I want to assure you, God willing, I'm going to continue working. And my intention is by the time I leave, I want to bring more donors on board so that the donors can work up to 2032. Because I believe that is possible and it's not rocket science at all. So thank you so much. I know we have kept you up for long. I know we had prepared lunch. It's now going to be probably lunch come supper. And I hope everything goes on well. But again, early next year, we will give you another brief on what we have done. We'll give you another brief. Before I exit, I'll call you here again and tell you now, this is my last report. So we still have one chance more to come back here. Thank you and God bless you.
Asante sana. May we all be upstanding as I call our bishop, Archbishop aje atuombe. Akija, I just want to move a vote of thanks. We want to thank the Almighty God for enabling this day and every that went to it. We want to thank the people of Vihiga for developing the Cidp. We want to thank the government to ensure that all the projects are done. We want to thank the county assembly in working collaboration with the county executive. We want to thank our development partners led by the national government and each and every one of you that has come. Thank you so much. You have made this event what it is. Archbishop.
Praise the Lord. Let us bow down for a prayer. Our Heavenly Father, the Father of our Lord Jesus Christ, we want to thank you for this day and what has just been happening in our county. Father, thank you for the CDP plan that we have received today. Father, let the people, the planners, who are going to be in charge of it, let it be implemented the way it has been programmed. Father, I pray for peace for the county of Vihiga. I pray for the leadership in Vihiga. I pray for the governor, his house, and his leadership. Father, stand with him. I condemned the spirit of negativity among the youth and the leadership of the county. Let us work in peace. Let us love one another. And let Vihiga shine. All the leaders, the cabinet secretaries of the county, Father, let them work in unity. The ward admins, our MCS, Father, I put them in your hand. Stand with them, lead them, and let them work as a united team. We will not forget thanking you for giving us a united county, and let your spirit stand. Father, lead us as we travel back into our homes. I pray for journey mercies. I even pray for the meal that has been prepared for us. I ask this short prayer through Jesus Christ, our Savior. Amen. Be blessed, everybody.
National anthem. Just a minute. Just national anthem. It's a proper event of the national and county government.